right, 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. All right, let's see who we got here. The Warriors. Let's see about these Warriors. And who else is playing? Storm and MDY. That's good. All right. Want all this junk. How you doing? Hey, good. 1-2, 1-2. And a very good morning and welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center here at Liberty Park at the corner of Southern and Parkway. It's day number 4, the final day of the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, and it's trophy day for these clubs here this morning and into the afternoon. It'll culminate with the Tier 1 Championship. We'll start off here with the Tier 1 fifth place game. Cats Yeshiva out of South Florida, the Storm, the MDY Warriors. MDY will be in the white, and the Storm will be in the orange. So about ready to go as the Storm will go with Supplevitz, Hoffman, Harris, Chick, and Almakis. The Warriors starting out with Edward Dweck, Hanaga Shaloa, Al Shafeti, and Balabed, and that is your starting lineups here. So again, it'll be the Storm in the orange, and we are underway here in the Tier 1 fifth place game. Out high will be Harris. Harris will kick it back into that left corner. He looks for Hoffman. Now they'll find the corner 3, and it's good by Jacob Chick. And so the Storm take a quick 3-0 lead here in this fifth place game. It'll be a press to start things out with for the Storm. Quick tip that time. It was Seplovitz who stepped in front of it. Now Dweck will settle it down for MDY. Dead ball on the near wing. They'll work the high key to the right arc. That'll be Al Shafeti. Trying to kick it in. He worked it high to Jacob Shaloa. Have our first foul of the ball game. Man, that one's going to be on Jacob Chick, his first. So we've got an early 3-0 lead here for the Storm. But that one will be tipped out on the far side. Just underway here in the first minute of this fifth place game. So we'll see Cats again working high on the top of the key. That'll be Harris in the high corner. He'll be picked up by Dweck. Center circle. Right arc now to Supplewitz. First time we'll see the Storm in the right corner, back up high again. Ball rotation out on the perimeter right now for the Storm. Little feign for the 3. Almakis goes through the lane, dishes out, left arc, 3 on the way, and it's knocked down. And Jacob Chick's got a couple of threes early on in this ball game. Press again here by Cats as Shaloa across midcourt. May has stepped out of bounds coming down the sideline on the near wing, and looks like that's exactly what happened. So 6:37, and MDY wants a quick 30-second timeout. As you see, the three-pointer by Chick, one of 2 3-pointers by the 6-foot senior. So timeout on the floor, 6:37 to go, opening quarter, and the Cats Storm lead it by a score of 6-0. So 6-0. Cats Yeshiva out of South Florida, the early 6-0 lead on the 2 3-pointers by Chick. MDY with the basketball. That ball's going to be tipped away out of bounds. Right now defensively, the Storm out of South Florida looking pretty good, applying a lot of pressure right now on the Warriors. Travetti out to the right wing. Down toward the corner. Dead ball got him in the air. This ball is tipped away, loose ball. It'll go to the Storm. Nice bounce pass up and a reverse layup. Not going to go for Almaki. So they'll work it back out into the left corner. Chick for another 3, and that's going to be off just to the left. Rebound down low. Felabad had the board for the Warriors, so they'll send it back across. Betty now to the right side. Quick bounce pass. Shaloa has it, high corner. Rotate it, left wing. Under 6 to go here in the first quarter, and a 6-0 lead. Left side, and that'll be Shaloa trying to muscle his way up in traffic. He'll draw the foul. Looks like Supplements will pick up the foul. That will be his first. So that'll put MDY to the free throw line. Shaloa, the 6-foot senior. And that'll be a little bit short off front of the rim. Taking another look, drop step that time, try to navigate the double team, does get his way to the line. Trying to get the back end here, and that'll be short as well. Offensive rebound, he'll reset the offense. Quick pass inside, they'll work the low block on the left. Nowhere to maneuver and threw it into the hands of Sablowitz. He's out of the front court, one-on-one off balance, and he'll be fouled this time by Shaloa. So Sablowitz going to the free throw line. A chance to expand the lead early on here for Cats Yeshiva. .6'3" sophomore. Good size for the underclassmen. And the right-hander is short here in this first game of the morning. Olihera checks in, a 6'2" junior for MDY. Second on the way, and that one will rattle in and out. So with a rebound. They wanted to get out in transition, couldn't quite do it. Left corner, just inside the arc, bit too strong, rebounded by Hera. Gives it off in the floater, and MDY on the board. Jacob Shaloa, the 6-foot senior, puts the Warriors on the board. 6-2 Storm here. 5:15 to go. Right wing and a 3, and it's going to be Almaki's. And so 3 threes for the Storm here in the first 3 minutes, making a 9-2 Cats lead. Right corner, they read the pass. In the front court, all alone, Almaki's with the easy layup. 11-2 is the lead. And the Storm defense continuing to be an issue right now on the press. Here's Dweck. Beyond the arc. Between the circles. Al-Chivati. High off glass, and Dweck's going to hit it. He draws the foul. Looks like they're going to get Hoffman with the foul. So now Dweck. Chance to make it a 2-possession game if he can hit the bonus. And he does. Still a 6-point game, the Storm lead, but Dweck's 3-point play makes it a 2-possession contest. Skip pass on the arc. Baseline drive to the right corner. Three no good. Had the brief offensive rebound. Hoffman had it stripped away. MDY crosses midcourt. Now Chafeti Dweck lobs it inside, just off the left block. Doubled and knocked out of his hands. Maki's trying to maneuver. That ball tipped and goes into the hands of Chick for the layup. Now, Chick having a game early here this morning. A couple of threes to start things out. Now the transition bucket. And he's got 8 of the 13 points. Another turnover, left side layup from the left wing, and that's going to be Harris. The Warriors had closed it to 6. All of a sudden, a little 4-0 run here by MDY. They expanded 15-5. Timeout on the floor of 3:42, and the Storm lead it by 10. (15-5), the Cat Storm. They're out of South Florida. They lead it by 10. Chick with 8 points. Elmakis has 5. Right now, it's Dweck leading the way for the Warriors. He has 3. Well, Chafati has 2. Those are your 2 scores right now for MDY. In the middle, Joshua Chabot trying to work it across. He'll get it. He move it into the right corner. Dead ball again, smothering defense by the Storm, and nearly forced another turnover, but going to get the foul over the arm. And it looks like it's going to be potentially checked for the foul. That's going to be his second, and that's going to be big because he's got the 8 points. He leads all scores early on. Now Chick playing with 2 fouls. We'll see how soon they make a move. Bed now a whistle away from the basketball. They're going to get a hold on Sepulveda in the paint. That should be his second. So the Storm, despite having a 10-point lead, getting in a little early foul trouble here. Getting 5 timeouts for these clubs, 5 fouls each quarter. And then they'll reset. Little layup off the inbound pass. 8-point lead now for the Storm. Sepulveda will reverse at left side. Harris couldn't find the dribble penetration. Sepulveda is going to try it to get out of control and a charge. Well, he's got 3 fouls, so they're going to have to make a move. He'll be out. Vogtman will check in. So offensive foul, no shots, but it's going to put MDY the bonus the rest of the way out. So a chance if MDY can attack the bucket, can at least get themselves to the free throw line and start chipping away at this. Still early in this ball game, 3:06 remaining in the opening quarter. Right arc now is Scheer. Pull up outside the right elbow. There's a foul on the arm. They're going to get Harris. It'll be his first. Oh, but Chabot to the line. First rattles in and out. Tias will check in for Cats. And that'll get Harris off the floor. And a 1-for-2 trip. That'll close it to a 7-point game. MDY will press. Hoffman right side. Makis makes it across the timeline. It looks like they'll switch back man-man defense. Left side, Munter with the basketball. Well, all the movement right now out on the perimeter for the Storm. MDY extending that defense. Now they'll find a bit of a seam and nearly a nice finish. Hoffman had the layup, but it rolled over and out off the front of the rim. Ben ball got up in the air. Right corner, just inside arc, no good. Storm have the rebound. 15-8. Cats with a 7-point advantage, a 3-possession game here in the first quarter. Inside, they look to Wagner, and he'll go to the free throw line. He'll get a couple of shots. Max Abed, the senior, had 16 points on day number 1. Gets whistled for the foul. And that'll be his first foul of the ball game. First one is over and in. Second, right down the middle, so a 2-for-2 trip. Moves it out to a 17-8 lead, so the lead back to 9. Well, let the shooter open, but a nice job that time. Hoffman raced over to get the block. In transition to Atias. Atias in the corner, he's in trouble. There's the foul before the transition opportunity on the pass. Well, Tafetti is back in. So it'll be the baseline inbound. That's just the third team foul right now on MDY. So the Storm's still a couple away from the bonus. Couldn't grab the layup now. A transition opportunity for MDY. Left side. No, it's going to be Omaki. Stepped in front of the pass. Tips it over to Avaknin. No reset. 3 from the left arc. Rattled in. Munter bangs it in from the left wing. Biggest lead of the game right now for Cats. A 12-point advantage at 20-8. And they have, I believe it's 4 threes now for the Storm. You take another look at this spot-up look. Yeah, pretty shot that time. .116 left here. Opening quarter of play. Slow walk up across midcourt now begins to move. Little drive, look for the finger roll. A little bit short off to the left side. Couldn't maneuver the double team now to the right wing. Hab's going to take it all the way. He misses badly to the right side. Avaknin with a rebound. Throws it ahead. Outlet pass. Hanging on. And a nice job that time by Hoffman to hang in the air and get the kiss off the glass. Moves it up to 14 at 22-8. 43 seconds to go here opening quarter. Scher at the center circle. Scher now moves. Stops through it over the head. And then we're going to have a push call in the lane. Wagner with the foul. Couple of shots coming up for Scher, the 5'10 senior. You know, at the front of the rim, morning basketball, a little bit short on the free throws early on. And Chick leads the way. He's got 8 points for the Storm. Dweck with 3 for the Warriors. And in 6 different Storm players have already scored. The Warriors flying on 3. That second gets rattled in. 34 seconds left. All right, they're going to trap on the inbounds, and they had Maki's trapped along the baseline. They'll call timeout. So timeout by the Cat Storm here. 32.2 remaining here in the opening quarter of play, and MDY leads it 22-9. 32 remaining here in the opening quarter of play, and it was Katz that jumped out big early. A couple of threes by Chick to start the game, and he's got 8 points in this contest. Also got in a little foul trouble. The only thing, Katz scored quickly. They have the lead, but Supplements with 3 fouls. Chick with a couple of early fouls. See if that plays a factor into this ball game later on. Right now, Katz continuing to play well. Another 3 from the left side. That's going to be Almaki's will miss. So a chance for the last shot here by MDY. They're going to walk it across. Right side, and Tias all over him. Into the right corner, down to 11 seconds. And he steps in front of the pass. Almaki's left wing and lays it up. Extends it to a 15-point lead with 4 seconds remaining. High pass, left sideline, and that's partially blocked by Avotnin, and that brings us to the end of 1 quarter of play. While the Cats Storm smothering defensively, and they have shot well from beyond the arc, and through 1 quarter of play, it's Cats with a 24-9 lead. Well, a few of the highlights from the first quarter, and you can see some of the great defensive plays at time by the Storm. That's been the story of the game. Storm forcing the turnovers and then getting loose from the arc. They lead at 24-9 through 1 quarter of play. It'll be MDY ball out of the quarter break. Again, Dweck leads the way for MDY with 3, and Chick has 8 for Cats. Makis has 7 of his own. Get MDY and their whites, the Storm in the orange. And they'll get the turnover, another one, and Tias walks it across midcourt. Comes off a screen to the elbow. Chick juggled a little bit, so now he's going to take off, looks for the reversal. Rolls over, in and out. MDY again, here's the runner, the floater by Sharon, no good. So now this pace of the game, picking up just a little bit back and forth. Munter dishes back out right arc. Kalblum. Into the corner at Tias. Couldn't connect. Cabot pull-up jumper from 10 on the right side. Long to that time for the 5'11 senior. He had a big game on day number 1 at 22 points. Tipped out and turned over in front of the Storm bench. Jacob Chami will check in, a junior for the Warriors. Quick pass, quick shot from the right arc. Offensive rebound and a chance for the bonus. As Shaloa from the left block. So Kalblum whistled for the foul. That'll be his first. See a look at the three-point attempt. Here comes the rebound. Shaloa did a nice job. Did not put the ball on the floor. That's a smart play. Goes right back up, draws the foul in the bucket. Monas rims in and out. MDI staying within striking distance. Still a 9-point lead. They've got it back down to single digits. It was 15. So a 4-0 run for the Storm, for MDY to start the second quarter. Shaloa's going to get in there and draw that foul, though. That'll be 2 on the 6-foot senior. Into Munter. Quickly left corner. Bachman drives, passes out right arc. That'll be a little bit off by Atias. Now MDY a chance to chip away yet again. 4-0 run to start this quarter. An 11-point advantage, trying to get it down into single digits. Run to the baseline. Photo no good. Shaloa, another rebound. Shaloa starting to really pick things up. He's got 4. Now they've got it down to 9, and another near turnover. Shaloa, 4 points. Got to be careful, though. He's playing with 2 fouls. They got to keep him in the ball game right now. He's got the hot hand. Looks like a little 1-2-2 press in the high corner. Right side, Calbloom. Calbloom now between the circles. High post, back outside. Head fake on the 3, and then Munter's fouled as he goes down the right side of the lane. Take a look at the move to the right side. Got into the defender. You see the foul there. 6-0 run here by MD Wide to start the second quarter. They were down by 15. They pulled it with a 9. Cats will work it back to a 10-point advantage with the free throw. Take a look at Munter, the senior. Second is right down the middle. Spans it again to an 11-point advantage, 26-15. Had the run of the baseline, but dribbled off his leg into the hands of Calbloom. Out left wing to Atias. Munter now took a look and will swing it back to the right arc. Into the corner, tipped away, and it'll stay with Cats. Corner inbound for Elmakis. Wagner now to the right arc. That's going to be Elmakis for 3-0. Rebound, and he'll set up defensively down the left wing. Scher had the ball tipped out of the back. Elmakis picks it up left side. He's going to go out of bounds. Trying to get a 2-on-2. Momentum took him a little bit wide that time. Hoffman checking back in now for the Storm. 26-15 is the Cats lead. And again, Chick continues to lead all scorers with 8. Elmakis with 7 for the Storm. Bounce pass between the circles. Right arc as MD works for the ball. And again, Calbloom anticipates the pass, nearly got the pick. No backcourt on the tip ball. That ball, they work it at the corner, and here comes Atias with a block on the baseline. Right corner, 3. High off the iron, rebounded by MDY. So an offensive board, they'll try a 3 again, another miss. Calbloom at 5'8", gets in there and rips the rebound away. A little behind the back pass. At the feed to Elmakis. They'll set the offense here with 4:14 left in the opening half of play. Storm work with an 11-point lead. Quickly out right side to Hoffman. Elmakis, center circle. Atias in the high corner. Hoffman in some trouble. He'll work an open look at 3 from Atias. It's going to be short. Offensive rebound and a travel. Yeah, Hoffman couldn't keep that back foot from moving. Stumbled just a little bit. So that'll turn it over and give it back to MDY. 26-15 Storm. Under 4 remaining in this opening half of play. But floater off the back iron, 3-on-3. Fast break opportunity, and Hoffman ridden off the ball will miss the jumper. Shaloa from the left side. He's fouled on the opposite end. I think that's going to be Atias that picks it up, and it is. That'll be his first. So 3:29 to go here in the first, and free throw is off the back iron. Another look at this opportunity here. Just got enough on that back right shoulder for the foul. But Shaloa coming on, kind of leading a charge, getting his club back into it, keeping them within striking distance. Just a 10-point game, 26-16. At a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Here's a lob pass, baseline, a little too strong. Saved over there by Elmakis. Nice effort. Storm with the possession. And they'll try to get things settled back down here. Tias will bring it outside the arc. Up high now to Harris. Harris looking for a seam. He's cut off. Ball tipped. And a little contact made there by Atias. He and Scher. Scher is going for the steal, and Atias on the pass caught him. Looks like everybody's okay. 3:05 and a baseline inbound for the Storm. Right wing forced out. Elmakis gets a screen, and it looks like he wanted to dish it outside. I'm not quite sure if he was going to drive all the way in or kick it out into the right corner, but Shaloa is going to get whistled. Well, he's got 3 fouls down. He's been the one that's going to spark them in the second quarter just a bit. 2:55 to go here in the first half. Get a 10-point lead for Cats. See, it's up the wing here to Hoffman. Hoffman trying to make his way in, and Sutton to reach in. Sutton 6'3", senior center. That's 5th foul on Cats here this quarter, so that will put MDY in the, or rather on MDY. That'll put Cats in the bonus the rest of the way out. Front end is short that time. Hoffman a couple of points in this ball game. See the 6'2" senior. Second is down the middle, so he goes 1 for 2 and moves it back to an 11-point lead. 2:51 to go here in the half. Storm will press. They find the open man in the middle. Vaught comes back out. Offense set by Dweck. Right corner and a trap. Now they'll try to reverse the floor out to the left side. Quick bounce pass, catch and shoot. 3 in the corner, and it's good. Big 3 that time by the 5'11" senior at 22 points on the first day. Now the MDY Warriors now with an 8. They trail by as many as 15 at the end of the first quarter. They have closed the deficit in half. Turnover, and a shot won't go, but there's going to be a foul. That may be Chick, and if it's Chick, that's going to be his 3rd. And it is. Looks like they may get Ovotnin back in his place. Take a look, and Chick comes in there as the first contact. They'll call the foul out early in the lane, not on the shot. Shaloa can't hit the layup. Right side, Chick leans in on the floater. Can't connect, and it's Dweck with a rebound. Still an 8-point lead for the Storm. MDY can cut back into it. Dweck for the left side, and he rolls a 3 in. And here come the Warriors. They've closed it to just a 5-point game, 27-22 Storm. But the Warriors started to fire on all cylinders. Big answer that time by Hoffman down the left side of the lane. Minute and a half remaining here in the first. from the right side. Long rebound, offensive board by MDY. Trying to pound the post off the left block and another turnover. Harris with the basketball. Out of control that time. That's going to be a charge. Hoffman got up in the air. Looks like Sutton drew the charge. Nice job by the big guy. 29-22. Let's take another look at this. From the left wing, and Hoffman got out of the air, and the big guy held his position, got those feet planted. So 1:10 to go, 29-22. The Warriors with the lead here in the opening half of play. And MDY, as long as they can keep this thing around 7, will feel pretty good going into the half, considering they were down 15. They've done a nice job in the second quarter to chip away at it. They're going to close it even closer that time. Dweck with the offhand. 5-point game. Into the corner for a 3, and 35 seconds remaining. See how MDI wants to play it. They may play for the last shot, but they're going to have to assume the Storm are going to let them wind down, and the Storm will not. They're still going to play very tight man-man defense here. Down to 17, so it looks like they're going to get the last shot off. Chance here they can make it a 2-point game at the end of one half. Down to 6 seconds. To 3 from the left side. Rattled in and out, and that's where the half will end. But in a game at the end of one quarter, it looked like the Storm would run away with. MDY makes a big push in the second quarter. They close it 2-5. We're through one half of play here in the Tier 1 5th place game. And the Cat Storm, they lead MDY by a score of 29-24. We'll be back in a few moments with the second half. Welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center here in Memphis, Tennessee. And the Tier 1 fifth place game, as it is the Cats Storm with a 29-24 lead. They led it by 15 at one point, but MDY made a nice charge to get back into this. Right now for the Warriors, Dweck leads the way with 8 points. Javits got 6-5 for Shaloa. Little foul trouble, though. Shaloa with 3 fouls in the first half. Javits with 2. For Cats, it was Chick early on. He leads all scores. He's got 8, but he's also got 3 fouls. Omakis with 7, and Hoffman and Munter each have chipped in 5, by the way. Supplevitz limited in minutes in the first half with 3 fouls. Again, the Storm wearing the orange uniforms, MDY, and their whites. Right off the bat, three-pointer attempt by Almakis will not fall. Here comes MDY, the Warriors. In their white uniforms, left to arc, they'll feign the 3 instead. They go back on the wing. Backdoor, they drew everyone off defensively on the arc. Left a layup, but couldn't hit it. Storm trying to get out in transition. That's where the Storm had success in defensive transition opportunities in the first half. They'll look for the 3 air ball long and an offensive rebound, and they'll pull it back out. Almaki's in the center circle. Begins the walk up. Finds a bit of a seam to the left side, inside the elbow. He's got 9. He's the leading scorer in the ball game right now. A bed right sideline. Dribbled off his foot, dead ball. Reversing another corner 3 from the left side. That's going to be a little too strong. Shaloa had the offensive rebound. Knocked out of the hands. Transition opportunity. Almaki's all alone from the left side. 11 points now for the 5'10 senior. That'll move the lead back to 9 for the Storm. Shaloa goes in, gets through the defense, banks it off the glass. Harris between rings. Chick again, had the hot hand early. Feeds it out right arc. Harris spins the 3 in and out. Yeah, ball on the wing, skip pass. They'll work the low post on the left block. Dweck came back out. Got his defender in the air. Nice first move, couldn't finish. Foul's going to be on Hoffman. It's going to be his 3rd foul. Ian, Chick, and Semplevitz all with 3 fouls. Led to the free throw line, and that could be a factor. If this game stays within striking distance for MDY, the Storm starting to really rack up some fouls. That's 3 players with 3 fouls now. You're just 2 minutes into the second half of play. Second is good. Back down to 5. He'll try a half-court trap. Down the wing, got him in a little bit of trouble looking left corner. Oh, what a move up and under from the right side for the 5'10 senior Almakis. 35-27, the lead back to 7 for the Cat Storm. Sure, Reinhardt, that's Dweck. Puts it in, little fadeaway. He's going to hang, not going to go. So Harris gets the play call, comes across midcourt. Off a wing check. Catch and shoot 3. That's going to be off to the left. Under 5 remaining in the 3rd. Scher trying to drive. He's fouled out on the free throw line. Vachman. He'll draw his 2nd foul. Couple of team fouls right now on the Storm here in the 3rd quarter. Again, 5 team fouls each quarter. They reset. All 2-shot foul opportunities, no one-on-ones. Long 3, a little bit short. Shaloa had a chance to grab the offensive rebound. He does. They'll rotate it back again this time, leaning in, couldn't hit the runner. Shiloh, another offensive rebound. 3 rattled in and out. This time it's going to be Harris with the rebound for Cats. Chick moves off to his right. Monkeys with 11 points with the basketball. Bit of a seam, his pass nearly stolen. Floater from the right side. It's going to be Harris. .404 remaining here in the third as timeout is called, and the Storm still lead it by a score of 37-28. .37-28. 4:04 remaining in the third. The Cat Storm leading the MDY Warriors, and the Storm have led the entire ball game. But we'll see if some of the foul trouble that the Storm have gotten into, if that cost them late in this ball game. Little foul trouble for MDY as well. Tip the ball loose. Yeah, it'll stay. So no change of possession. Storm early. You should take a look at Harris there. Really gave MDY some trouble defensively. MDY's made the adjustment, though. Left side, a little bit behind on the pass. From that left corner. Couldn't connect. Albaki's with the rebound. He leads everyone with 13 points. 13 backs it out just a little bit. Left side now to Chick. Harris hesitates, now takes off. Right wing 3 off iron. Long rebound will go out of bounds. That'll give it back. Bed will bring it in on the sideline. High pass, left wing. Just outside the lane. They're rotated off right corner. They got a trap, trying to bank it off of his leg, but he stepped out of bounds before he's able to do it. Nice thought, but got the foot just across the line. That'll turn it over and give it back to the Storm with just under 3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Nice feed inside. 10-footer left side. Spins in and out. Offensive rebound. They'll try it again. This time it's going to go over and in for Harris. Now the Storm have pushed it back to a double-digit lead, 39-28. Seam and a reverse layup, and what a move from the right side. And MDY backed it with a 9. It was Dweck from the left side, went to the right block and got the reversal off the glass. Up top, spot up 3. It's going to be short. Maki's got his own rebound. They'll rotate it high. Near travel now. Hoffman try to break baseline. Forced out of bounds as it's tipped away, and we'll have a foul coming up. Second on Share. 1:59 remaining here in the third. Top of the key, it's going to be Atias. Monkeys to the high corner. Quickly right side. Munter driving, got caught up under. Forced out of bounds by Scherr. He'll draw the foul. That's going to be his third. So now he has 3. Shaloa's got 3 for MDY. Meanwhile, for Cats, he got 3 on Chick, Hoffman, and Sepulwitz. Each team with a couple of team fouls here in the third. You know, reset at the end of the quarter. 1:37 to go, and Shaloa had the pick off. He had the steal. So Maki's going to draw the foul. That's just his first. He's in good shape. 1 foul, but he's got 13 points. He'll get a breather here over the last 135. Calbloom checks in. Elbow jumper spins in and out. Sepulwitz with the rebound. Munter passes back. Free throw line jumper will not fall that time for the 6'3" sophomore. In transition, found the run to the left side, got caught up under. Great ball rotation back to the left wing. It's a call. Now they'll force it in the corner. Under a minute to go here in the third. Now the Storm really extending that defense out on the perimeter, and that ball mishandled out of bounds. .46 seconds left in the third. 9-point lead for the Storm. Right side jumper of Wagner couldn't hit it. 35 seconds. Float over the right side, pretty shot. That was an odd angle. A nice job to maneuver. Bed from the right wing. A little bit behind the backboard. Pretty shot. 39-32. 7-point lead here for Cats. Down to 13. Oh, reverse layup right side at Atias, and he's fouled. 6-foot junior with the reversal. See him break from the left corner. Little hesitation, then accelerates. Just a nice kiss off the glass on the reverse layup to move it back to a 9-point lead. Atias has a chance to push this thing to a 10-point lead. 11.8 remaining. And he does. Gets the 3-point play. First 3 points for Atias in this ball game. Under 10 seconds to go. Long pass in the corner for 3 at the buzzer. And it is good in the corner. No, MDY hanging around, not going away. Chabot hit a big one that time to make it a 7-point game with 1 quarter left. At the end of 3 quarters of play here in their Tier 1 5th place game, the Storm lead the Warriors by a score of 42-35. 1 quarter left to play here. The Tier 1 fifth place game as the Cat Storm leading it 42-35 over the MDY Warriors. MDY starting with the basketball to start the fourth. Now give MDY credit. Every time it looks like the Storm are going to blow the game open, they come storming back. They're within striking distance. Just a 7-point lead now for the Storm. We'll see who has the big shots down the stretch. Double dribble. Got him in between that time down the left side of the lane. Turns it over, and that'll give it to the Storm here. Just underway, fourth and final quarter. High pass back to Munter. Munter trying to maneuver. Now Bloom back up high to Tias. Tias finds some room, and he gets the layup. They pull the defense out as the Storm were working the perimeter, maybe anticipating a three. Left a big gap on the left side of the lane. 44-35. Floater the opposite end, and a big bucket again. They had the corner three, and now the floater. So it remains a 7-point game. Sepulveda. Matthias Kalblum now. Again, they'll extend it out on the perimeter. Through traffic. The runner off balance, and it's Munter with the bucket. Look at Munter takes off on the run, just off right elbow from the free throw line. Misses the bonus, and now he battles for the offensive rebound. That is going to go out. A 46-37 lead now for Cats. Shalower sends it back out in the left corner. Another corner three. Now just a 6-point game. Plenty of time left. 6:15 remaining in this contest. Now Dweck with the foul. Try to get it down to Munter to the left side. So Munter, who just hit that runner from the right elbow, forced out of bounds, and he'll bring it in. Baseline inbound for the Storm. And a turnover. You know, MDY, they don't have the numbers here. Let's see if they try to push it in. Floater hangs on the back iron, rolls off the rim and in. Under 6 minutes to go, trying to get the trap, but they're going to get the foul. So Vachman fouled as he comes across midcourt. It's going to be the third one on a bed. 46-42, just a 4-point game. The Storm with the lead. Led by as many as 15 early in this game. Trying to drive right side. And now Atias fouled hard as he goes to the hoop down the right side of the lane. Share with a foul for the senior. It's going to be his 4th foul. Atias at the line. He's got 5 points in the game. That first rattles in and out. Mackey's comes back into the ball game for Cats. He leads the Storm with 13 points. Second is good, so 1 for 2. Trip lead is 5 out for the Storm. Dweck to the right side, got it to Shaloa. A quick pass in the corner. Dweck had a little bit of room, try to drive in. That's on Vachman, and it is. It's going to be his 3rd. Well, if he hits both of these, all of a sudden you got a one-possession game and a lot of momentum for MDY. First is good. Dweck now with 11 points. And it'll roll off to the left side. So it'll stay a 4-point lead for the Storm. 2-possession lead for Cats. 5:25 remaining. Driving and the finger roll. Nice move to the right side as Suplowitz. Back to 6. Quick pass right corner. Trap, high pass. Trying to save it from backcourt. Well, he had his foot across the line when he jumped. And that's what they said. Yeah, that's what they're contending. Well, he did the right thing. He jumped. He couldn't come down, but his foot had gone just a little bit across the line when he made his jump. So it is backcourt. MDY had pulled it within 4. It's a 6-point lead with the Storm score here. It's back to a 3-possession advantage, and it is. And Maki's with the offhand from the right wing. Just like that, back to an 8-point advantage, 3-possession lead for the Cats Storm. Now Maki's down with 15 points. Out of bounds. Storm will force another turnover. Just under 4.5 remaining. The senior across midcourt. Trying to make some room. That time the shot blocked. In transition, MDY. And they'll get the layup. Chabot, the senior, had the big corner 3 in the third quarter. Hard bounce pass. And the finish from Ovaknin. Under 4 left here in the fourth quarter. Look at 3. In and out. Matias with the rebound. He'll tell everyone to settle in, be patient. Omaki's now walks it across midcourt. Chance for them that they manage the clock to burn some time here. Munter. Wow, he maneuvers in and out of traffic, gets the layup on the foul. Big bucket that time by the senior. Take a look at this move again. Just went through on the right side, found enough of an angle to get the layup. It's 5 team fouls now on the Warriors. That means the Storm are going to be in the bonus to the rest of the way out, and the 3-point play is completed. 3:20 to go, and now an 11-point lead. From the corner, and it's good. Well, again, MDY staying within striking distance. We're as close as 4 here a couple of minutes ago before the Storm expanded the lead. Foul off the inbounds. That's going to be Shaloa. He'll have 4. Here is Munter to the line. He has 10. Misses the front end. Hoffman will come back in now for Cats. Suplowitz will come off the floor. Hits the back end. Lead is 9. Big possession. And a 3 at the sideline. Pulls it back to within 6 with 2:58 to go. Officials timeout as Dweck gets his shoe tied. And they'll let the runner go on the opposite end of the floor. Seplowitz with the layup. 8-point lead. Dweck now high corner. Leans in from 10. Little short offensive rebound. Couldn't get the stick back. Munter has it now for the Storm. 2.5 minutes remaining. 8-point lead for Cats. Stutter step from the right side. Elbakis now has 17 points. Right side and another 3. 7-point game, and timeout is called with 2:02. Now they just want to get the net, so it is an official's timeout just to get that net. Now they're good to go. Chick comes back in. Here's that runner that time by Elbakis. He's got 17 points. Inbound pass is kicked. There's a look at the 3 from the right wing, drained. 7-point game now, 61-54, 2:01 remaining. Cats with the lead. Cats is in the bonus. There's only one foul on the Storm here in the fourth quarter, so MDY still a long way from getting to the line on the bonus. 5'10" senior with 17 points steps to the line. Front end is good. Now has 18 points. Two for two trip. 9-point lead, under 2 minutes remaining. Now possessions are going to be limited here with under 2 minutes to go, and a near turnover. Gathered back at midcourt. Tried the 3, it's going to be short. High pass again off the fingertips. That'll go out of bounds. Maki sets up in the backcourt. And couldn't hang on to it. So MDY still has life. Jacob Chami checks in. And Maki's with a 19-point game. Cabot, though, leads all scores at 24 for the Warriors. Quickly up under, and a little turnaround jumper is good. And Chami right off the bench gets the bucket. 7-point game. Maki's going to try to take over. Went for the layup. That time a little bit short. The angle got up under the rim. Chami with the foul. That'll put Hoffman to the line. Hoffman. Off to the left. He's got 5 points in this ball game. 6 rebounds. It's the second. Lead is 8 at 64-54. Throw behind and an unforced turnover. Well, a bucket here by Cats. Couldn't be the dagger to extend it to a 4-possession lead. They lead it by 8 right now, 64-56. Their priority is to run clock, though. If they get a high percentage shot, they'll take it. Chick comes back out. He had a couple of threes to start this game. And he got to set the tone. They get the foul to stop the clock. So I'll put Chick to the free throw line. As Scher will foul out. And Melamed will check in, a 6'3" junior. Chick with 8 points. Bangs around and goes in, now has 9. Second and a 2-for-2 trip. 10-point lead with 53 seconds. Wow, just inside the arc for the long 2 and the foul. He's got 26 points. Well, took the nice turn. Toes just inside the line. Wamaki's the one that caught him. He's got 2 fouls now. Couldn't finish the three-point play. 43 seconds to go. 66-59. Ball tipped. It'll stay with the Storm. Seblowitz checks back in place of Hoffman. Maki's across midcourt. Abbott dove for it. One of the steal. Get whistle for the foul. That'll be his 4th. 34.5 remaining. Davidson will come in here, a 5'10" senior for Cats. Also looks like Hoffman will check back in. Man, that'll give him 20 points. 3 rebounds here this morning. Annabelle Maki's a 5'10" senior. Now a 21-point game. 32 seconds remaining. Left side layup. Now it's got 29 points. Here's the foul with 20.5 remaining. Maki's back to the line. Try to grab him on the post game. First one's going to miss, a little bit short. He hasn't missed many today. 21 points, 3 rebounds. Bunter with 11 points, couple of rebounds. Chick 10 points, 2 boards. Cabot with 27 points, 4 boards. Dweck with 11 points, 4 rebounds. And Shalom with 7 points. He had 10 rebounds today for MDY. Down to 14. Quick pass, right side. Rebound is good. 8.5 seconds remaining. And timeout is called. 68-63. The Cats storm the 8 overall seed with a 5-point advantage, trying to take home this 5th place trophy in Tier 1. There's the guy that's taken this game over, especially in the second half. El Maki's 21-point game, and it's been a good battle with Joshua Cabot, the senior for MDY. 27-point game. It helped keep MDY in the ball game, helped them rally. Then up from the outside. Shalom up from the inside. And again, El Maki's to the right side as well. 8.5 seconds remaining. Now, the Storm just need to take care of the basketball. Imagine a quick foul coming up for MDY to get him to the free throw line. Well, it's close. They're going to get into the timeout. Nice job by MDY to force the timeout. Had the run of the baseline, just couldn't get it. 68-63. Inbound left side, Elmakis. .8 to go. Off the back iron. Five seconds to go, another turnover. Storm have it. They'll run the clock out, and the Cats Storm are going to take it 69-63 here in the fifth place game of tier number one, behind a big game by Hayam Elmakis, as he's going to come up with well over 20 points in this game. We'll try to grab him for a second. 22-point game here this morning to take the fifth place trophy. And it was a good battle between him and Chabot, who had 27. Chabot kept him in the ball game, but the Storm and Elmakis a little bit too much here in this ball game. And again, we'll try to get him here on the post-game show, as he ended up with 22 points. He's making his way over here real quick. His Elmakis joined us now. Big game for you guys today. You started out with the defensive transition early in this ball game. Got a couple of big steals. Your perimeter defense. You had a couple of big buckets early in this one. Tell us about it, because morning games, they're not always the easiest to play. I guess it's the team that brings the energy first. Yeah, well, like you said, also it's on defense. Yeah. You know, before the game started, we were talking about, like, we got to pressure the ball. They can't do it. Pressure the ball. Go away. He swings off. He wants the right side. Go and get it. It's also the defense. Our defense came out strong, and that's how we won the game. You got to give MDY credit. It looked like you guys were going to blow it out early, and they kind of got going, found a little bit of rhythm. But in the second half is really when you yourself kind of took this game over. Yeah. Well, like I said, this team is amazing. Team number one. It's a really good shooter. He had 4 threes in a row. Amazing player. But like I said, we played as a team, played calm. They started pressuring us. We didn't rush the ball, and we took the game away. And make the trip up here to Memphis, and 4 games in 4 days. Always fun to play in this national tournament. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations. Elmaki, again, a 22-point game today, as again the Storm are going to take it a final of 69-63. Stay tuned. We have 3 more games coming up here from Memphis.
And we are live back in Memphis, Tennessee for the second game of our Championship Sunday experience here in the Memphis Invitational. On court 2, we have the hometown Cooper Yeshiva High School Maccabees, the 15 seed, facing off against the number 14 seed Charles E. Smith JDS Lions of Rockville, Maryland. Both of these teams are young teams coming to the tournament with a lot of sophomores and juniors on the team. JDS, a perennial national powerhouse, a favorite here at the Invitational. Missed last year's tournament because of a conflict, but is back, and we certainly love to have them. JDS has been here in 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and now again in 24. So coming on 10 appearances here in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. We all remember the days when JDS Rockville would come to Memphis with superstar Brian Knapp. JDS has never brought home the national title, but they are one of those teams that nobody ever wants to face. And the minute the schedule pops up and a team has to play JDS, there's always a lot of stress and anxiety. JDS is coached by head coach Ryan Escow. This is Ryan's first trip to the Memphis Invitational. He has his boys playing exceptionally well this early part of the season and looking forward to this final game here in Memphis. Both of these teams will move up in the standings with a win today. If Memphis wins this game, it will move from 15 to 14. If JDS wins this game, they will remain at 14. So an opportunity either for an advancement for both teams, for one of the teams, or alternatively, for another perfect bracket for the bracket managers here at the tournament. And I'm excited to report I've just been joined in the booth by Mr. Eric Schubert. This is a privilege. Good morning, Eric. How are you?
Good morning, Josh. It's nice to be here.
Will you be on this broadcast this morning?
I will be able to stick around maybe for about the first quarter. The first quarter of this game, and maybe I'll be able to jump back in for the final quarter.
Well, ladies and gentlemen at home, this is a rare treat to be able to have Mr. Eric Schubert here in the broadcast booth. Eric, tell us about your time when you were the leading scorer for the Fasman Yeshiva. Did you have the opportunity to participate in any out-of-town tournaments?
I did not. The Fasman Yeshiva was very much against the tournaments. And the school did not participate in any of those when I was at the yeshiva.
Well, Fasman has become a participant in our tournament, not here this year, but has attended many years in the past. And it's wonderful to have you here in the booth. We look forward to your color commentary.
Absolutely.
The Cooper Macs are coached by second-year coach Kobe Pinto, one of the well-known coaches out of the state of Israel, recruited to Memphis to coach this Memphis program. Coach Kobe is joined by assistant coach David Weinstone, or as the boys like to call him, Dubs. Dubs has been involved in the athletic program at the Cooper Yeshiva for well over 100 years, and is really just a wonderful supporter, volunteer, someone who understands the game of basketball, and more importantly is just a wonderful role model for our kids, and we appreciate his support and that of his family. So we get ready to tip off here in the 2024 Memphis Invitational, the Tier 2 fifth place game between the number 15 seeded Cooper Yeshiva High School for Boys Maccabees and the number 14 Charles E. Smith JDS. Eric, what are we going to see in this game? What do you see?
Well, I think both teams are happy to be playing in this game and not in the Tier 2 seventh place game. So for them, this is just going to be gravy for them. What happens here, win or lose, they're just happy to not be in the Tier 2 seventh place game.
Okay, okay. Starting for the Cooper Max, we have superstar Jack Kampf. We have his partner in crime, the sharpshooter Benny Frieden. The big man in the middle, Vanderwald. Jonas Siegel will start as the shooting guard. And then we have the man that everybody's been speaking about, known as the Jiggler, Ellie the Jiggle Weisvogel. Number 30 for JDS. We have their standard starting lineup. And the tip will go to the Cooper Max. They quickly get into their offense. Jack Kampf will run the offense. He'll swing the ball. Straight up. Slight issue with the clock. They're going to run the clock down and re-inbound the ball. Looks like JDS is starting in a straight man-to-man. Clearly, they've watched their scouting report because they have Caden Mont all over Jack Kampf. They know that he's the guy who's going to look to score, with Benny Frieden being the second alternative. Benny goes right to the lane, up and in, and a quick start for the Max.
Yes. No fear by Benny Frieden. Goes right up to the basket and lays in two. Jiggler wasting no time to get himself on the books. For the
Jiggler
here.
wants to get into the stat book right from the get-go, picks up a quick foul.
And he does.
Looks like Cooper is in a 2-1-2 zone defense. And here come the Cooper
Nice
Max.
bounce
Led
to
by
the Max.
Kampf gets the ball poked out. Vanderwald goes down hard. And Jacob Lipsky finishes at the rim. Little frenetic at the outset here. The Max swing around the outside. Looks like they're going to an isolation call with Kampf. Benny Frieden will turn. Siegel with a little weave. He'll take the ball to the basket. The ball is up, and it is in. Count it! And the bucket.
One.
Great move by Jonas Siegel.
Siegel rocking the pink sneaks this morning. So far, they're doing
He's a
well
man
for him.
searching for equality.
Well, so far it's working for him.
He misses the bonus, but the Jiggler comes up with it. 4-2 Cooper early on here in the first quarter, and the Max will reset. Frieden controls the tempo for Cooper. A little bit of a weave on the top court with JDS in the man-to-man. Setting the picks, looking for the mismatch. Kampf goes right around. Dylan Shank scores the two. It's a 4-point lead for Cooper. A press.
Moving well. I know he had some ankle issues earlier last week, but he seems like he's moving around pretty nicely right now.
A foul out at the three-point line by Vanderwald on number 1, Caden Mont. Coming into the game for the Cooper Max, a fan favorite, Gedalia Flinkenstein. Well, and he's right back out of the game now, okay.
Nice little U-turn right there.
That was about a 1-second substitution. Great defensive play by Theo Perlman to anticipate the pass on the break press. Cooper playing hard with that early 4-point lead.
Should love to extend this lead. Get a couple more points on the board. A little more pressure on the Lions.
The Jiggler looks to turn and take the ball from the three-point line all the way into the basket. It's poked away. It'll remain Cooper ball. And that ball is poked away by Theo Perlman again. Theo Perlman might be a defensive specialist for JDS. That's his second anticipation steal. JDS looking to close the gap.
Playing a little heads up right now.
Out of bounds on Cooper. Sub coming in now for the JDS Lions. Dylan Shank will check into the game for Theo Perlman.
Adds a little more height. Jack Camp with the steal. Jack driving back over to Benny. The jiggler launches a three. Rims in and out. JDS with the board. Field goal no good. Rebounded by the Max. Jonah Seal gets it over the line. Over to Jack Camp, who finds Benny Frieden. Out of bounds, and ball goes back down to the Lions. Lions inbound the ball. Having a little bit of trouble getting over the 10-second line here. Finally do. Blumenthal tries to go up for the shot. No good. Gets fouled on the play. And a foul on Jack Camp. Jesse Fisher on the line, shooting free throws here. First free throw goes up and in. And now we're at 6-3. And the second free throw is up and in.
I'd like to offer my most sincere apology to the viewers at home for leaving them alone with Mr. Schubert there for a few minutes. I had to run a quick errand, but Eric, well done. 6-4 Cooper. JDS has cut into the lead. The alley-oop is broken up. There's a three up and in. Dylan Shank. It's raining in Rockville, baby. That's a three.
Well, I got to tell you, if that three by Shank, and if you get Cyrus Blumenthal here now shooting threes too as well, this could be a lethal combination for the Lions.
I'd like to go back to maybe an instant replay at the next timeout, see if we can see that alley-oop from Camp to Frieden. I don't think Frieden was up high enough to dunk it, but I want to see the replay.
Well, I hope we can get that replay, but I'm pretty sure that was not a dunkable alley-oop.
Vanderwald for three. And I'm not exactly sure how to describe that shot. It did not go in. We have a substitution coming in here.
Certainly had a nice arc to it.
That is true. That is true. It was a high arcing shot.
Yes.
Certainly got over the defender's hands.
Way over the defender. So you see plenty of blocks. That one was not in the blocks.
JDS right to the bucket. Foul on the jiggler. Foul on number 30.
Jiggler pleading his case, but to no avail.
Leo Steindecker will go to the line. Leo is 6'4" junior out of Rockville. For all the Rockville parents and school administrators who might be listening, you should be incredibly, incredibly proud of your young men. There's the replay of Steindecker going to the lane, the jiggler getting him. Your boys have been just exceptional this entire weekend, respectful and fun, and just a wonderful, wonderful group of boys, and your coaches have really just been exemplary. So thank you for sharing your boys with us. And there's Cyrus Blumenthal with another three. And just like that, the 6-2 lead by the Cooper Max has evaporated. 10-6 JDS. That is a 14-point swing. What do you see here, Eric?
Well, like I said before, man, if Blumenthal gets hot, he is a finalist in the three-point shootout. So we know he can get hot very easily. And all of a sudden, we got another guy shooting threes as well. Too many shooters shooting threes, and Max are going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
Looks like Coach Eskow has made an adjustment after that slow start for JDS by spreading the court and getting some shooters. We are now joined in the booth. This is by one of the all-time greats of the Berman Hebrew Academy in Silver Spring, Mr. Zombie Lesnoy. Welcome to the booth. Zombie, are you familiar with this JDS team from your days at Berman?
Team's looking a little different than it used to, but all the same, very competitive all the way through.
Wow, okay, well, thank you. And Zombie's now headed out of the booth, back to the stands. That's great, thank you. Kampf controls the offense up top. Looks like Flinkenstein has come in replacing Vanderwald. Otherwise, it's the starting four for Cooper.
Like you said, Cooper started out strong. He's up 6-2. They kind of gotten cold now the last couple minutes here. Need to get some points on the board right now.
Nice dribble drive by Kampf, handoff by Frieden. It looks like it was a foul on Cyrus Blumenthal. That'll put Jack Kampf on the line. You know, Jack Kampf had a very serious injury just days before this tournament tipped off. They did not even know if he would play. He was on crutches the day of the first game. So he's all taped up. He's certainly going with an injury, but a real warrior fighting through.
Well, the hometown Max fans really wanted to see this dynamic duo of Frieden and Kampf, and he's giving it his all, and kudos to him for making all the effort to make it work.
Poked away by Theo Perlman. It will stay here on this side of the court with Cooper. We have a ruckus crowd here in the arena, filled to capacity to see these hometown Max play. Kampf gets the ball over to the Jiggler back to Kampf. That will be a foul again on JDS, Jesse Fisher. That's JDS's fourth foul of the quarter. For those of you who aren't familiar with the Tennessee Athletic Association rules,
The TSSAA.
the fifth foul is automatically 2 shots. There's no longer the 7-foul 1-and-1. So JDS should keep an eye on that. There's a 3-ball, a little bit long for Theo Perlman. And the Max are bringing the ball up the court. Coach Kobe directing the Max offense against this straight-up man-to-man defense. Flinkenstein setting the pick for Kampf. Into the Jiggler, a back cut, very nice. And that pass a little bit too soft. Picked off by Cyrus Blumenthal, who takes it coast to coast. Rebound by Kampf. Here come Cooper. Just under 30 seconds left in this first quarter. 10-6 JDS. Jonah Siegel, rebound by Flinkenstein. Here comes the Jiggler with a spin move, and it's poked away by Jesse Fisher. He'll take it coast to coast on the left side. Foul and one!
Wow. Nice athleticism there by Fisher. Stripping that ball away. Running down the court. Didn't.
Right across the head.
And now the free throw to try to make it 3-point play.
An opportunity to go to a 7-point lead after this first quarter. Jesse Fisher misses the free throw. And the ball will go to Cooper. Into the game for JDS. Someone who is not in the book. Not sure who number 4 is.
About 5 seconds left. Gonna have to be quick here.
Good
Frieden up.
shot by Benny Frieden at the buzzer.
Really nice shot here by Benny Frieden here as the quarter closes. Puts that basket through. Makes it a 4-point game as the quarter closes.
And a great first quarter of basketball. Cooper jumps out to the early 6-2 lead. JDS storms back, getting the lead as many as 7. But Cooper closes the gap at the end of the quarter. And we are here 12-8 at the end of the first. Cooper leads this 5th place game in the Tier 2 bracket. Let's just play back how each of these teams got here. Cooper, seeded 15, played DRS, the number 2 seed in the first round. They were defeated by DRS. DRS is now playing for the national championship today. And the next round, Cooper played Valley Torah from California and lost that game, unfortunately. Last night, they played Houston Barron and had a resounding victory against Houston, which then advanced them into this 5th place game. On the other side, JDS started their first game by playing TABC from New Jersey. Their second game was against Hafter from the 5 towns in New York, from Lawrence, New York. Then they played last night against Valley Torah, played last night against Maimonides from Brookline and defeated Maimonides, which now puts them in the Tier 2 5th place game. And at 12-8, Jonas Siegel will go to the line. Leo Steindecker about to check in. Leo offers a considerable height advantage for as opposed to any other player in the entire field at 6'4". Looks like Coach Escow needs a little bit of height for the rebounding. I think the jiggler is causing some trouble for the JDS Lions.
His rebounding skills are unmatched.
Siegel hits both of those. It's now a 2-point game. Full court pressure. Foul by Ethan Vanderwall. I think JDS might just be a little, I'm sorry, Charles E. Smith, JDS, might be a little too quick for Cooper on that breaking of the press. And
Well, it was only Cooper's first try at it. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to go back to it again.
There's a 3. Rebounded by Leo Steindecker, but over the back.
Looks like we're seeing a little bit of a press here by the Lions as well.
I do want to note, I don't know if this is visible at home, but the Charles E. Smith JDS Lions come to Memphis sporting matching Ja Morant shoes. Ja Morant, the superstar for the Memphis Grizzlies. The JDS are all wearing the Ja Morants. We should give them a couple extra points for that.
A little homage to the hometown Grizzlies here. I like it.
The jiggler checking back into the game. Out comes Flinkenstein. There's a 3-ball by Cyrus Blumenthal. Now, Eric, you were saying Cyrus is a finalist in the 3-point shootout?
Cyrus is, yeah.
Wow. Well, they got to keep a hand in his face because if he gets hot, that could be trouble for Cooper.
Yeah, last night, Cyrus hit 21 3-pointers in his 3-point shootout round.
Wow. Wow. Who will he be facing in the championship?
He will be facing from Posnack Rams, Gideon Greenberg.
Wow, that'll be a great shootout. Gideon can really shoot the 3.
Gideon had 22 3-pointers on Thursday.
Wow.
Just squeaked by last night to get him into the finals. But
Well,
certainly the 2 best 3-point shooters of the tournament.
Well, Posnack
Greenberg
had that
and
super
Blumenthal.
late game to get into the Tier 2 championship, so maybe he was a little fatigued. Little sloppy here in the
Early
beginning of the
goings
second
here.
quarter.
Yep. Coach Kobe barking out the plays.
Rebound by Steindecker, so he's certainly doing what he was put in there to do, and that is give them some height on the rebounding. 3-ball short. Rebound again by Steindecker. Cyrus right to the hoop, up and in. 14-10 JDS.
Well, they were trying to hit those threes, weren't going in. Change their plans there. Cyrus drives in, gets a 2-pointer.
Getting ready to check in for the Lions is Jesse Fisher. Checking in for the Max is Daniel Kahane. Ooh. Jacob Lipsky called for the foul on Jonas Siegel going to the basket. Jonas Siegel steps to the line for 2 more free throws. I feel like Jonah's been at the free throw line a lot so far in this game.
He has, and most importantly, that he seems to be hitting them as well. Those pink Nikes are working their magic.
(14-12). Daniel Kahane coming in for the shooter Jonas Siegel. That 1-2-2 press in effect for Cooper. Ball swings to the far side. Little technical difficulty with the clock. There's a good shot of Coach Kobe.
Little bit of a low-scoring affair here. Wouldn't you say? We're halfway through second quarter almost, and it's just 14-12.
Well, the question is it great defense or lackluster offense?
The answer always is yes.
Well done. To the corner, 3, miss. Rebound, JDS. Rebound, Jack Kampf. And here they look to run. Benny brings the ball up. Back to Benny. Benny gets it over the timeline. Ball's poked away. Jack Kampf for 3. Ring it up. Bang, bang, bang. That's 3, Mr. Schubert.
That appeared to be an NBA 3 as well. Nice shot there by Jack.
Gives Cooper back the lead. 15-14. That looked like a travel to me.
Gets the crowd back in the game a little bit too as well.
That foul called on Benny Frieden. Back into the game is Cyrus Blumenthal, the sharpshooter from Rockville. Jesse Fisher will get some water. Trap in the corner by Cooper. Ball swings to Cyrus. Wide open Caden for 3. Missed. Here comes Ethan Vanderwald. Does not have the numbers. Smartly slows the ball up and gives the ball to Kampf to set up the offense. Cooper up by 1 point, 15-14 halfway through the second quarter. There's another 3 by Kampf. That's going to be off the front iron. And here comes JDS off to the races. Great pass down low to the big fella. Leo Steindecker misses the shot, but then gets it back in.
There were
16-15.
5 Cooper defenders on him. Still managed to get that rebound and put it right back up. Give the lead back to the Lions.
Tough pass by Benny Frieden. Vanderwald tried to haul that in, but that was a tough pass. A little too much heat on the ball. Daniel Kahane checks out into the game. Elon John Lennon in the game. Imagine you are in the game. Ooh, a late call there. That call will be on Elon Lennon, quickly getting into the stat book.
Just glad to see that it wasn't on Vanderwald. Would have given him his 4th.
Caden Mont steps up to the line. Off the front iron, a little bit short. And Ethan Vanderwald has to come out. He is the tallest player on the Cooper Max and an important member of the team, but picking up 3 early fouls is keeping him on the bench. There's a 3-ball off by JDS, another rebound by JDS. Just out rebounding, and a great steal by Jack Kampf. Off to the races. Kampf for Cyrus. Kampf shimmy shake and a layup, and they regain the lead 17-16. JDS right back. No time for celebration for the Max. Wide open 3. Dylan Shank right back.
It's a good thing Shank's got his 3-ball game going today. Cyrus seems to be a little off right now.
Frieden listening to Coach Kobe as he calls out the set. And a timeout called by the Cooper Max. It is 19-17. JDS, a little over 2 minutes left before halftime. A little bit difficult to analyze the game thus far. Been a little bit frenetic.
Neither team able to kind of pull away at this point. It seems to be neck and neck.
Looks like most of the points have come in transition basketball. Not a whole lot of production out of the set offense. Transition 3s, fast break layups. Checking in for the Cooper Max is number 3, Gavi Lichter. Coach Kobe picked him up out of the transfer portal, coming all the way here from Great Neck, New York.
Out of the Yeshiva League.
Out of the Yeshiva League. Lichter is a superstar in the making here. I don't know whether or not their viewership at home, but if Grandma Lifer is watching, Grandma Lifer, we are sending our love from Memphis, Tennessee. Grandma Lifer, a beloved fan of the MHA, the Memphis School Athletic Program.
Yeah, we were fortunate to have a nice Shabbat meal with Grandma in Florida.
Really, really. We had Grandma Lifer over at our house for Rosh Hashanah. And when you have Grandma Lifer over to your house, it's going to be a good year. And I feel like she jump-started the year for our family. Same for you?
Absolutely. It's always a pleasure to get to dine with Grandma Lifer.
Grandma Lifer sending hugs and kisses your way. Let's get back to the action here. JDS, missed shot and another rebound. That's going to be a foul. The jiggler comes down hard on Caden Mont.
Inadvertent, but nevertheless.
The problem just is Cooper gets 1 shot. And if they make it, they make it. If they miss it, JDS gets the rebound. JDS is getting multiple attempts on the offensive side. And that's a real challenge.
Right now it hasn't translated into the scorebooks, but very quickly that could easily happen. And if that does, the Lions can find themselves in the Masks, can find themselves into a little bit of trouble here.
And the Lions collect 1 of 2. Kampf will control the offense.
Just a 2-point lead. Almost at halftime here.
Ooh, poked away by Caden Mont. It's a 2-on-1. He'll take it all the way. Up and in. Lions extend the lead to 4.
Like you're saying, another fast break. Just transition points here, but it's working right now for the Lions.
Kampf will settle things down. Caden Mont all over Kampf. Kampf goes right by him, up and in with the left hand. 22-20, beautiful play.
Max needed that. Got to keep this game really close here. Can't let
I'm
this
not
game get
sure
away.
that Mont can guard Kampf one-on-one. Mont looking to answer. Great board by Elon Lennon. And the foul on Jacob Lipsky. Lipsky 6'2", Elon Lennon 5'6". But Lennon had great position.
And is rewarded with 2 free throws.
These are big free throws, potentially the biggest of Lennon's young career.
As a Cooper Mack, that's
As a
absolutely
Cooper Mack.
correct.
These 2 free throws might allow them to tie this game up going into halftime.
All right.
Subs coming in. Benny Frieden. Flinkenstein coming in.
Camp getting a quick breather here as the quarter's closing out.
Good try by Lennon. Great pass inside. That's going to be a bucket. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. And a nice board
Jesse
by
Fisher shanks the wide open layup.
Frieden.
But look at that. Look at that sportsmanship. Did you just see that? Leo Steindecker comes over, puts his arm around him, says, don't worry about it, buddy. We got this. Beautiful, beautiful sportsmanship
Love to see it.
by the Lions. The Lions are really a class act.
Through and through.
Benny Frieden will step up to the line, looking to tie this game up. That's good. If you notice, Benny Frieden is sporting the Kobe Grinches with the alternate shoelaces.
Interesting style over there.
Ooh, short. Big free throw. All right, JDS will have the ball, 30 seconds left.
No shot clock here. I'm curious to see if the Lions will run the clock out or be aggressive here.
That's a good 3 for Cyrus. Off. Cyrus gets his own rebound. Great pass. Beautiful pocket pass by Cyrus. And then a finish by Jesse Fisher. And that could have been an interesting play at the end there. Jonas Eagle threw up a little bit of a wild shot. Flinkenstein was able to catch it and put it back up, but did not finish. And we end the first half, JDS Rockville 24, hometown Cooper Max 21. We'll show some highlights and be right back after this short break. And we are back here live in Memphis, Tennessee, home of the king, Elvis Presley, for the 5th place game in the Tier 2 bracket at this year's 15th annual Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. We have a nail-biter here, 24-21. JDS leads the Cooper Yeshiva High School. Lions clawing the Maccabees at this point in the game. Oh, I just received a message from Grandma Leifer. Thank you, Grandma Leifer. We wish you were here. We have about a minute and a half left. Looking into the second half, I think the Macs are going to have to get something set up on the offensive side of the court. A lot of their buckets have really been either broken plays or isolation. They haven't really gotten into the offensive set. At the same time, neither has JDS. JDS's buckets have all come either on fast break layups or on three-pointers. And we are getting ready to start here the Tier 2 5th place game, second half. And I'm rejoined in the booth by Eric Schubert. Eric, in your absence, we got a message from Grandma Leifer. She's listening at home. And Grandma Leifer has sent her best. She said, hugs and kisses to Josh. Say hello to Mr. Eric. So obviously,
that's wonderful.
Not
wonderful
the same
news.
level of
Wonderful
love to
hear.
you, but that's okay.
That's okay. Me and Grandma, we're still good.
Yeah, she actually she sent hugs and kisses to you as well. Grandma Leifer is an equal opportunity hugger, so that works well for everybody.
Looking forward to seeing her again soon, having a l'chaim with her.
Can't be soon enough.
I agree.
Can't be.
Sooner the better.
Can't be soon enough. We had, I'm sorry, our statistician needed a little break, if you know what I'm saying. It's been a long morning with a lot of coffees, a lot of coffee running right through him, but he's back now. That's okay, it happens to the best of us, and Cooper will take the ball out. Camp swings it over to Siegel, blocked by Caden Mont. Cyrus with the ball, takes it to the hoop, up, missed. Rebound ripped away, turnaround up and miss by Jacob Lipsky. Lipsky with another rebound. Mont jumps and gets the ball. And there, Jack Camp comes away with it, all the way to the bucket on the left side. Foul and one!
Man, hot potato turns into an and one.
What a great take on the left side by Jack Camp.
Has no fear, goes on up, gets the bucket.
24-23 Lions. The Macs with the opportunity to tie the game off the front iron. I've noticed a lot of missed free throws in this tournament. Right inside, that's a foul by the Jiggler on Leo Steindecker. He'll jump to the line. Why do you think that is? Why do you think we've seen so much trouble at the free throw line?
Well, I think something that you can't necessarily coach. Teams got to be able to go ahead in practice and after practice at night, spend the time putting up those free throws. People don't think it's a big deal, and it's not going to be me whose number is going to get called at the end of the game, but you never know. And when your number is called to shoot those free throws, you got to be ready to make those shots.
Well, right on cue, Cooper goes the Lions go 1 for 2. It's now 25-23 Lions. Benny Frieden controls the offensive tempo at the top of the key. Great pick by Jack Kampf. Swings around. Daniel Kahane moves with the ball. Daniel Kahane swings the ball back to Kampf. Kampf looks to go to the basket. They get in the hands of their shooter. Frieden runs to the basket. That's an air ball. He might have gotten fouled. There was a little hard to tell from this angle, but he might have gotten fouled.
That three was no good by Cyrus.
Cyrus certainly has gone cold here in this final 5th place game.
Maybe he's saving all his threes for the shootout later this afternoon.
Jack Camp for three. Short off the front of the rim. Out of the pack comes Steindecker. Caden Mont in the corner. Dylan Schenk with the ball back to Caden Mont for three. Nobody near him. That's off. Rebound by
Another
Steindecker.
board for the Lions.
Steindecker's got to be close to double digits. There's Mont, and he is fouled by Jonas Siegel and will go to the line for two.
That seems to be the name of the game right now. The boards are there right now for the Lions, and they're taking advantage of it. And up to the line now, shooting two.
And another missed free throw.
All those free throws in the books. And then when the time this game is over, we might look back and say, hey, had we hit our free throws, we would have won this game. And I hate to be the team, have to go back and look at that scorebook and see all these missed free throws and what could have been.
And Cooper controls the offense down by three. 2 minutes into the third quarter. Nice little weave. Camp with the ball. Over to Daniel Kahane. Daniel Kahane over to Jonas Siegel.
Thought about shooting it.
Max taking a little bit of time off the clock. Trying to get a good matchup. And apparently this is the matchup they want. It's Cyrus against Benny. Jonas sets the high pick.
Not successful in that pick over there.
And it looks like there was a timeout call by Cooper right before a potential foul call. Let's see if we see this play here. Let's see here. So there was a oh, that was a foul. That was a foul. The ref is right. That was a foul.
Looks like that timeout may have been
No,
first.
what I'm saying is, Coach Eskow is a little frustrated with that call, but I obviously it was not a foul because the timeout was called. But Coach Eskow was frustrated that there was a potential foul, but I think that was a foul. Did you see that?
I did see it. Certainly very close. I'm not here to question the referee's calls over here.
But actually, that is what we're here to do, is to provide analysis of the game.
Well, I'm going to leave it to my play-by-play man and plead the fifth on that one.
Okay. Oh, there is the aforementioned Flinkenstein. The first game of the season, we thought that was a typographical error on his jersey. We thought it was Finkelstein, but in fact, his name is Flinkenstein. So it was, uniform was produced correctly. He's been a great contributor for the team here for the Cooper Max. Early on in the season, I think he'll develop over time. Camp's going to inbound the ball.
Young budding player.
Cyrus manning up on Benny Frieden. Caden Mont on Jack Camp. Jack having a little trouble getting the ball in and turns the ball over. Lipsky controls the ball over to Cyrus for three. Still has not hit a three.
Cyrus may have won for the game, but he certainly has not been his typical self.
Let's see if we can go to the official statistician. Has Cyrus hit a three? Has Cyrus hit a three in this game? Bucket on number 23 just hit a two. Number 23. Cyrus did hit a three. You were correct on that, Eric. Jack Camp stopped short, up and in. Great shot. 28-25 Lions.
Let's get some height checking in here now for the Coopers
The
pretty
Twin
soon.
Towers getting ready to check in for the Cooper Max. The Jiggler and G-Bomb Lichter.
But Max can definitely use some rebounding help here right now. The team that wins this rebounding battle might wind up winning this
And here
game.
they come. Look at the size of these guys.
Wow.
These, though, are they in high school? Are those guys in high school?
Oh,
The Jiggler and Lichter come in the game. Enormous men. They're really going to clog up the middle.
Nice presence.
Another miss by Cyrus. And look at that.
Oh, a costly turnover by the Max.
And
Just at the line. So only going to possible 2 points here with these free throws going down.
Steindecker will go to the line for 2. Look, you can get a good shot right there of the jiggler. Passes it off to G-Bomb. And then G-Bomb with the foul on Steindecker.
There we go. Another missed free throw.
I'd like to go to the book and see how many free throws have been missed here. But we're getting close to double-digit missed free throws. The Lions could probably be up by 10 at this point. And another miss.
Man, these missed free throws are really keeping the...
And look who got the rebound. Gavi Lichter gets in there and immediately makes an impact.
We all want to see that.
Bit of a lazy pass. Almost picked off. Camp will control the offense. Ooh, great play by the Lions, and they do come away with it.
They're pushing.
Theo Perlman anticipated that pass.
But another board for the Lions.
And Benny Frieden will get a foul call on Cyrus, and look at all the players over there to help each other up. And that, I think that really comes down to the essence of this tournament. These guys are competing as hard as they can on the court, but a real sense of unity amongst the Jewish people that's really is on display both on and off the court.
True mentions by both teams. That's what we want to see here.
Now, I'll tell you, this could be dangerous for Cooper. Sometimes when you have a shooter, a great shooter like Cyrus, who's been struggling, he sees the ball go through the hoop a couple times, some free throws, gets the stroke going. Now, all of a sudden, gets the confidence back. Let's keep an eye on Cyrus and see what happens.
And a 5-point lead for the Lions right now. This might be their largest lead of the game so far. Important for the Max to get some points here and not let this game get a little out of hand.
The jiggler pump fakes out to Benny.
It's short, and again, another board for the Lions.
There's a 3. Bam! Dylan Shank for 3, extends the lead to 8. There's a little commotion going on by the door here. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but I notice a crowd gathering around the door. Here's a steal, up and in by Theo Perlman, and just like that, the Lions extend the lead to 10. Eric, give me an idea what's going on over there at the door? There's a big crowd gathering around the front door. Can you see what's happening there?
I'm not really sure I'm seeing what you're seeing.
Right over there, right over there. Let's watch this replay here. Camp goes to the basket, stops short. Nice little floater in the lane. Oh, look! That's what the crowd is. Superstar guard for the GMSG Lady Max. Yonina Lichter has just entered the building. Look at all the little kids over there. Looking for getting a handshake from Yonina.
Trying to get some autographs.
She's slapping 5 to all the young girls in the school. They're happy to see a star of her caliber coming in. She's making her way over to the bleachers to have a seat next to her parents.
Papa came here to cheer on Gavi.
I mean, it's great when the stars will all come out to cheer each other on, and Yonina coming out to show support for the boys' team. It's really, really very nice.
She should be here for. She should be in practice right now, but due to the invitational going on right now, she gets the morning free.
All right.
I see we got a lot of fans upstairs in the terrace level watching this game as well.
Yes. Great facility we have here in Memphis. Dare I say, unmatched anywhere in the country.
Max got to manufacture some points over here. Can't let this game get out of hand. Turnover by Jack Camp. Ball goes back to the Lions. It's already a 10-point lead for the Lions. Another basket or 2 by them. This game might be might be out of reach for the Max. Max showing a full court press. Lions able to break it. Although a turnover now by the Lions gives the ball back to the Macs.
2 minutes left in the third. If the Macs are going to make a run, I think they got to get this under 10 points going into the fourth.
Ideally, yeah. Even get it down to just the 6 points. You don't need all of it right now. Just a couple baskets here. Some nice defense on the other side would go a long way right now for the Macs.
Theo Perlman all over Jack Kampf.
Don't need threes. Just need some buckets.
They give the ball to the Jiggler. Interesting, the Jiggler up at the top of the key. That's a strong pick. Perlman goes right around it. Great defense. Great defense by Perlman. Steindecker fouls Jonah Siegel going to the basket. Jonah has been perfect from the free throw line today.
Jonah showing no fear during this tournament, making his way to the basket. As a result, he's picking up some nice free throw attempts for himself.
Jonah Siegel's brother Benjamin, currently serving in the IDF. We send him our thoughts and our prayers. Very proud of him. Truly a hero. God willing, he should come home safe and sound very soon. And we should have good and final shalom, peace in our homeland of Israel.
Amen.
Back to the action. 3 off again by Cyrus. Steindecker pops it out. It'll be the Max ball. Cyrus man-to-man against Benny Frieden at the top of the key. Jonah Siegel with an acrobatic move.
See that 360 over there, looked like to me.
Perhaps we call him the ballerina. What a move.
Let's check out this replay.
What a move by Jonah the ballerina Siegel. Look at this. Whoop. Almost up and in.
And he hits
And
that.
again, Siegel stays perfect from the line, single-handedly keeping the Macs in this game.
All right. Got to miss now. 8-point lead.
Great play by Gavi Lichter to poke that ball out. Down to an 8-point game with just about 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Checking back into the game is Jack Kampf. The ballerina will come out. The Jiggler will come out.
Gonna catch their breath to get ready for the fourth quarter.
Let's keep an eye on Caden Mond, who's wide open. Great pass inside. A turn and a putback by Jesse Fisher.
Lions took advantage.
Get this lead back up to double digits at 10. Wow, a dangerous pass.
Real dangerous pass there.
Somehow got through. I'm not even sure how that got through.
Well, they will need a bucket here.
Unless Vanderwald is Harry Potter, I don't know how he made that pass. Great pass to Kampf. Be a foul on the ground. Good pocket pass by Frieden into Kampf. .13 seconds left in the third quarter. 37-27 Lions. Kampf with the ball out to Benny for 3. This would be a big shot if he hits it. Ooh, just off the front rim.
Out.
There's Cyrus.
That's the guy you want taking that shot.
Cyrus shoots it. Rebound up and in. It doesn't count. It is waved off. Not in time. And the third quarter ends. CES JDS Lions 37, Cooper Yeshiva Maccabees 27. This is the Tier 2 fifth place game. What a great game we're watching here. Let's see some of these highlights. Jack Kampf out of the open court for the and one. And then the great pass inside to the big fella, Leo Steindecker. Another one of Jack Camp. A little bit of a stop, a stutter, and a floater. Why don't you take this one, Mr. Schubert?
Was that?
That's Dylan Shank for 3. Never mind, I got it.
I think you're grabbing my back, and it looks like you almost have a final now in the Tier 2 7th place game. It looks like the Barron Stars are going to avoid the Invitational basement. And have just defeated the Maimonides MCATs 47-39.
I've noticed here that Coach Weinstone is wearing an interesting T-shirt. It says Schooners Beach Club, Panama City. Not exactly sure what that is. Maybe we can look that up on the internet. I'm not sure what Schooners Beach Club is. Interesting choice of wardrobe here for the final day of Championship Sunday. Oh, Coach Weinstone's on his way over to the booth. He's providing us some clarity. What we're talking about, Schooners Beach Club. Is that what is Schooners Beach Club? Schooners Beach Club.
Apologies.
My favorite hangout.
Favorite hangout in Panama City. Thanks, Coach Weinstone.
Thank you, Coach.
Schooners Beach Club. And we're back to the action here.
It's actually a nice tie-dye shirt.
It is a great T-shirt.
Oh, there's Cyrus for the 3.
And another miss. Cyrus is struggling today.
If
And
those
it's
shots
unfortunate because he's had such a great tournament.
agreed. If those shots are falling down right now for the Lions, this game would be an absolute blowout for the Lions. Max fortunate right now. Those shots are not falling. It's just a 10-point deficit for them to try to overcome.
Vanderwald goes to the basket. Looks like it was tipped away. Coming into the game is, I'm sorry, can I get a pronunciation on this young man's name, number 4? Fedorovich, maybe? He has a nickname. I don't know what it is. Is it Feder, maybe? But we'll go with Fedorovich into the game. Fetty. They call him Fetty out there in Rockville.
Okay.
Great defense by Fetty. He's all over Benny Frieden.
Trying to slow him down a little bit.
Great take by Benny. Rebound Vanderwald. Ooh, hits the side of the basket.
I believe that was the game-winning shot that I made last night in our 3-on-3 post-Saturday night games last night.
Let's talk about that at the break. We can fill the viewers in at home. One of the great traditions of the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. That'll be the 4th foul on. That's the 4th foul on Jonas Siegel. Still a 10-point game. That would be a big 3 if it goes. Missed. Jack Camp is off to the races, but it is poked away. Vanderwald on the floor. What a hustle play by Ethan Vanderwald. Keeping the ball alive for the Max.
Max Denton needs some hustle here, and that's a great way to start that off.
Nice little weave going on up top here. A standard offense against a man-to-man defense. Great take to the basket by Benny Frieden. That'll be a foul. Foul is on Caden Mont. And Benny Frieden will go to the free throw line. I have not seen him at the free throw line a lot in this game. Let's see if Benny can cut the lead to single digits. And into the booth, we have another celebrity. Aiden Kahane arrives in the booth. Welcome, welcome. Aiden Kahane, some of you might have recognized his name. He is an underwear model for Tommy John. Welcome to the booth. Thank you for wearing clothing today. Okay, okay.
I believe one of the masterminds behind the top 10 plays of the day.
Yes, that has been a
Invitational.
humongous hit each night. A video is published, the top 10 plays of the day. It's available on the website, memphisinvitational.com. I've just been told there's been a collective 12,000 views of the top 10 plays. That's great.
Absolutely tremendous. We certainly appreciate all the time and the effort he and Jason Schubert have spent in getting us top 10 plays out every single day of the tournament.
Absolutely. The Jiggler coming back in the game. How many fouls does the Jiggler have? The Jiggler has 4 fouls, so he's going to have to be careful.
Well, with
because
the Jiggler with 4, with Siegel with 4.
Vanderwald with 4.
The Macs are pretty much at their tipping point right now.
And Vanderwald a little too quick with the pass. Miss it. What a putback, missed. The ball will stay here. Oh no, it will go
Back
to the Macs. 37-28, 5:20 left in the fourth. Benny Frieden with the ball. Jonas Siegel with a little cross between the legs. Gives it to the Jiggler. The Jiggler spins. And it will be out of bounds on Cooper. Going to the Lions, 39-28. Not much scoring going on here in the fourth quarter. Tenacious defense. Little pressure offered by Cooper. And that's an over and back. Successful press by the Cooper Macs. They force the turnover. Into the game again is Jeffrey Rosen coming in the game, the 6'3" senior from Rockville. Checking in for Jesse Fisher, who'll get a breather. 39-28, 11-point game. The Lions have the lead and control at this point.
Well, halfway through the fourth here, the Macs are going to make a change, make a shot here and get this game back. It's got to start now.
Very, very tough shot there for Benny Frieden. Great idea going hard to the basket, but wasn't able to get it up on the rim. Here's some pressure, and the Lions break it this time. The big fella goes to the lane. Good defense by Kampf. Rebound by Caleb Mont. There's a poke away by the ballerina. Here he comes. Spin the ballerina move, and almost completes another three-point play. You know what? What do they call those? What do they call those? Let me get some expert opinion over here. What do they call the ballerinas that are like the top level ballerinas? The prima. Jonah, the prima ballerina Siegel. Very nice. And there is a three by Dylan Shank, extending the lead 42-28. While we have let's wait till a little break in the action here. The Macs.
This is a 14-point game right now.
Starting to allow the game to get away from them a little bit. That was a travel by Benny Frieden, no call. That's good for the Cooper. 14-point game. Benny takes the ball hard to the basket and throws it away. And it will be the Lion ball. I want a very important shout out to the queen of the Memphis Invitational, Miss Charna Schubert, who is at home doing some pre-wedding cricketing. Charna Schubert, we wish you were here. We wish you a refuah shalema quickly and soon. Look to have you back here at the Invitational next year. And most importantly, to dance at the wedding coming up in only a few weeks. So, refuah shalema to Charna Schubert.
Refuah shalema and Mazel tov.
And we don't need your input on that one. I got it. Thank you. Thank you.
You got it.
The Prima Ballerina has the ball. He gives it up. Vanderwald inside to the Jiggler. Fouled by Dylan Shank. Next foul will put the Max on the line for 2 shots. Will stop the clock, but with 2 minutes, 34 seconds left, I'm not sure there's enough time. Great pass in by Benny, but Jonas Siegel off the front iron. Cyrus wants to get going. There's Shank. Shank off the back iron. Rebound, Benny Frieden. Little behind the back. Gets Jack Hanf. Back to Benny Frieden. The Jiggler with the ball. The Jiggler is taking it himself. The Jiggler to the hoop and one. The Jiggler shows who's boss. The bucket and one.
Tremendous effort by the Jiggler.
This game is not over. When you have an offensive threat like the Jiggler, this game is not over. 42-30.
If there's a will, there's a way.
They can now bring the game to 11 with a free throw.
Coach Kobe is on the fence here. What do I do?
Ellie Weisvogel, a.k.a. the Jiggler, stepping up to the line to make this an 11-point game.
If Coach Kobe decides to keep his starters in, I think maybe got a chance here.
Booyah! 11-point game. Now the Max have to get a stop immediately.
Last-ditch effort over here. Let's see what they can do.
No doubt the Lions are going to take a little bit of time off the clock. They swing the ball. Ooh, one pass. They had Shank in the corner. There's Cyrus. Ooh, that was devastating.
That might be the...
that might be, what do they say?
Hammer,
nail, coffin. That could be. But the Prima Ballerina spinning around and draws another foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. 1:42 left, 45-31. We have Kareem Abdul-Jastilman who comes in the game, sporting the 1982 Rec Specs. Are those Rec Specs, or is that a protective mask of some sort?
Might be a little bit of both over there.
I'll tell you, I saw Matty Stillman over Shabbos. He's a very handsome young man. Maybe he just wants to protect the face. When you're as good looking as Stillman is, you don't want to take a risk. So maybe that's what the issue is. A wholesale platoon substitution in the game for the Max is Kahane, Flankenstein, Lennon. Blyer coming in the game for the first time. A transfer from the New York area. Jonah, the Ballerina Siegel, comes in. And we'll have a stoppage of play.
Official timeout.
A little bit of some confusion on the court, but we're back here. The Lions up by 13. No, you will always see a first at the Memphis Invitational. And the Ballerina steps up for the second free throw. He only took one and then subs himself out of the game before taking his second free throw. Jonas Siegel steps up. Jonah's been great from the free throw line today. I think he's maybe missed one. He's shot the ball extremely well from the free throw line.
Absolutely has. Absolutely has. Hopefully.
And here come the Lions, up 12 with 1:40 left.
They're still trying to be aggressive here, trying to get a couple more points on the board.
Great pass down low. Good defense by Lennon. Trying to back him up. There's Cyrus for 3. And now he's starting to feel it. That's back-to-back threes. 48-33.
We would see the entire game. Only getting it now.
Oh, Daniel Kahane running the point now. Some good defense by number 11. I'm sorry about that. Theo Perlman. Kahane swings it over to the new recruit, Blyer. Blyer looking good in that new jersey. Hot off the presses. Very nice. Cooper stalling for time here. Oh, and there's a steal.
There's our steal.
Perlman, great defense by Daniel Kahane. And here come the Macs. They're bringing it up.
Lincoln seemed to push.
Right back to Lennon. Lennon goes to the hoop, blocked. Here comes the Lions.
And we're off to the races.
A little bit of a forward pass.
Nice
Great
save by the
spin
Lions.
move. And a bucket by Shia Messler. 50-33. The Macs will look for a set here. Here comes a high pick by Blyer. Daniel Kahane comes off the screen. Daniel Kahane for three. Off the back iron, rebound.
And that might
And
that
this
might do
was
it
a
here.
great, great game. The Lions of CES JDS will take the Tier 2 fifth place. Great game. Congratulations to the hometown Cooper Macs on a great tournament. Congratulations to the JDS Lions on a great tournament. We'll get a little post-game interview with we'll get Cyrus Blumenthal over for a little post-game, and also Caden Mont. If we can get Caden and Cyrus over for a little post-game interview. Come on in here. You guys hold on to this and see if we can get our videographer over here for one moment. JDS gathering around for this exciting post-game interview. Where is our cameraman? Eric, it looks like he might be using the restroom. Well, let's go ahead. We can talk even though you're not on the video just yet.
Is that three-point contest after this?
Thank you. Oh, here we go. We're right over here. Let's come on here, guys. Here we go. We got a zoom in. Let's see. Right over here. We're right over here. And, oh, here we go. Okay, we are live on. I'm here with two of the stars of the Lions. Tell us about that game. It was close for a while. Then you guys began to extend the lead out. Tell us what happened, what you saw, what you did.
We wanted to come out strong, you know. We wanted to end the tournament with a strong win. Came out playing strong defense, finish our shots.
Cyrus, I will tell you that we've watched you over the course of the tournament. You've been, if not one of the top three-point shooters in the tournament. Today, struggled a little bit in the first three quarters, got going in the fourth. What was going through your head?
Yeah, I mean, we played a game at like midnight last night, and we had to get up early, so of course I was tired, but I think I got the hang of it at the end, and glad we could go out with a bang.
Well, you guys played great. Before I let you go, let's talk a little bit about the shoes. Are the Team Jaws, are they a representation of the commitment to the Memphis Invitational? Are these your team shoes? Tell us about that.
We just wanted some clean team shoes. You know, we wanted to all be looking nice together.
Well, you guys look great. It's wonderful having you guys. Congratulations on the win. Looking forward to a great season. Hopefully we'll see you next year. Cyrus, best of luck in the finals today of the three-point shootout. The JDS Rockville Lions complete the tournament as the fifth place in Tier 2. Coming up next, the Tier 2 finals between the Posnack Rams of Davie, Florida, and the Marcia Stern Talmudical Academy MTA Lions of New York City. Where's the trophy going? New York or Florida? We'll find out soon. Coming back just after this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center in Memphis, Tennessee. The Tier 2 championship here, the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. It'll be Posnack Rams and the MTA Lions facing off here in Tier 2. That's the 11 seed Posnack, the 13 overall seed MTA. Ready to go. Posnack's going to be in the navy blue, trimmed in gold. Posnack's going to be in the white. Gotcha. Let's get the worn shoes, Okay, gotcha. Underway here in the Tier 2 championship. Posnack's going to start with the basketball. That'll miss. And now we'll see MTA on offense for the first time. Quick pass, right corner. Nice transition opportunity. Couldn't finish. Now Posnack, furious pace to start off this championship ball game. Three-pointer from the left side. No good that time. Offensive rebound. They'll swing it back to the right wing. Greenberg looking to move it in. Quick pass into the right corner. High again. Into the right corner. Again, Posnack working the perimeter. That'll be Fuhrer with the basketball. Back high now to Greenberg. Greenberg. Right arm. Oppen. Couldn't hit. Right side, they're trying to turn the corner. Offhand layup attempt. No good by Abinayam. Posnack comes back with it. High wing with Shlomi. Shlomi hands it over to Greenberg. Now they'll settle things down to Ryan. Ryan between the circles. 6:40 remaining. Still no score here. Opening quarter of the Tier 2 championship. Left side. Ryan fakes left. Goes right. Three. Top of the key. That was partially blocked. Well short. MTA comes away with it. The Lions. Long bounce pass down on the corner. Quickly to the right block. Head fake. Got his defender in the air. And turning is Truept. And MTA takes the quick 2-0 lead. Took nearly a minute 45. Both teams getting up and down the floor, but some tight defense. A lot of energy here in the first quarter, and a turnover just in and out of the hands at time of Greenberg. On the opposite end, missed layup. Offensive rebound, and it's Josh Schuff with the first 4 points for MTA. 5:51 remaining here in the first. It'll be Ryan sets it up for Posnack. Ryan takes it, free throw line, gets in the air, dishes out into the right corner. Three on the way that time by Neese. Can't score it. Into the corner, and this time it's going to be Oppen who fouls. That'll be his first. Timeout called by Marquise Kevin, the head coach for David Posnack. Jewish Day School Rams, they lead it 4-0, 5:37 remaining with timeout on the floor. Tier 2 title game here as you take a look at the head coach for the Posnack Rams, Marquise Kevin, with his team over in the huddle. Meanwhile, the MTA Lions in their all-white uniforms break their huddle. They'll have the ball out of the timeout with 5:37 to go here. First quarter of play. Josh Truept with all 4 points in this ball game as he sees the MTA Lions with a quick 4-0 lead. Turnover. Posnack had it now. A scramble for the ball. Eric. And looks like it's staying for MTA. Take a look at that deep scramble for the ball. As it was Ryan that got turned around. The left arc for MTA. Cut off on the baseline. Nice feed. Good ball rotation back up high. Quickly, it's Truept with 6 points. All 6 points in the ball game. Posnack back across midcourt looking for their first bucket. 3 minutes into the contest. Quickly left wing is Oppen into the corner. High pass, top of the key. Ryan brings it down. He finds dribble penetration. Can't get the lay-in. Banked off the back iron. Lions back across. Number 13 overall seed in this tournament. Poznak, the number 11. Now playing for the Tier 2 title. Abinayam quickly. Abinayam wants the three. Off front of the rim. Offensive rebound, and Trueff nearly had another bucket. He's got all 6 points in this game right now. To the corner. Trying to drive. Backing the way down. That is Nice. They'll turn it over, and Shlomi trying to maneuver through traffic. He got fouled. Or check that, Berman. Abramov to bring it in. The long pass over to Nice. Into the corner. Little room on the baseline. Couldn't get the pass off. Force of the baseline. That was a really nice job by Poznak to use that baseline as the second defender. Ushi Sullivan, the head coach of MTA. Sees his club up 6-0, causing some trouble on defense. Poznak now back up high. Ryan reverse. Ryan. Quick bounce pass over to the right wing. Under 4 got his defender in the air, but he also traveled. Good initial move. He got Abramov up, then took the foot up before he began to dribble. Turnover keeps it 6-0. MTA a chance to add to their lead. Poznak looks like a little 2-2-1 press here at midcourt. MTA breaks. They had the trap there in the high corner briefly. Nifty little pass that time. Nice right wing. Puts it on the floor, begins to dribble. Quickly out left arc. Abinayam now back high. Looks like the Oregon ball will check into the next dead ball. 3:26 to go here in the very first quarter. They'll pound the post. Engel trying to back his way down. That'll be on Greenberg. So Engel to the line. Greenberg now with a couple of fouls for Poznak. Engel front end off front of the rim and misses. Gamal right now comes in for Ryan for Poznak. And Trueff's got all 6 points right now in this ball game. Engel trying to add a point. And he will. After a lane violation, he'll get the extra shot. .321 left. Second is going to go. So ends up a 2-for-2 trip, and it's an 8-0 MTA lead. Gamal to Greenberg. Greenberg off elbow. Passes. Right arc. Three-point attempt. High off back iron by Shlomi. And MTA again with the basketball. A chance to stretch this out to a double-digit lead. They've held Poznak scoreless for the first 5+ minutes. Top of the key, three-pointer, a little bit strong that time by Abramov. Rebounded by Poznak. Poznak's played good defense. They've not scored, but they've only given up 8 points. They've kept themselves in it. They got to get that offense going here. Now on the left wing is Greenberg. Greenberg in the high corner. Defended by Abinayam. Comes off the elbow before the pass, the foul. Unfortunate because Fishman had hit a three, but that won't count. Then an 8-0 lead. They'll flash up high. Greenberg had the head fake. He traveled. Can't have the foot up too quickly. Turnover, and now MTA again a chance to expand it to double digits. Jonathan Ryan coming back in. Buer will come off the floor with the sophomore. Engel, who had the 2 free throws, to bring it in. Abinayam now right side. 2-2-1 again at midcourt. And they're across. Tip by Greenberg, but Abinayam able to touch it over to Trueff. Now left side, little trouble. Nice works out of it. Right corner. Quick shot, rattles in and out, no good. Greenberg with the rebound. Greenberg across midcourt, sets up between the circles, tries to accelerate, dribbled off a foot, ball rolls out in the high corner again. Lomi, ball nearly stolen. He'll take a look at a three. On line, but off the rim. Rebound, MTA. MTA a chance to get out and run. They don't have the numbers. Let's see if Abinayam pushes. No. He'll go back left arc. Neese takes a little look. Back to Abinayam, and Abinayam can't connect on the three. That'll go out of bounds, and I'll turn it back over to the Posnack Rams. Minute 40 left here in the very first quarter. Fast-paced first quarter. These teams went back and forth until it was Trueff that scored the first 6 points. Some really tight defense here in the opening quarter of play. Dead ball. Driving from the wing, and the layup not going to fall for Shlomi, and here comes MTA again. Had to slam on the brakes. They're going to run into a big trap there. Abinayam now right side into the corner. Engel goes baseline, reverse layup. That'll make it 10-0 MTA. Minute remaining here in the opening quarter. Gamal crosses midcourt. Bounce pass over to the right arc. Ryan near the sideline. Now comes up in the high corner. Gamal forces it left corner. High arcing three. Fishman misses. 42 seconds to go. MTA with the ball and the 10-0 lead. Abinayam across. Able to race down the wing before he got trapped in the corner. Long skip pass. Open look at three. That's going to miss short. Offensive rebound. Will they try it again? No. Inside the lane. Baseline jumper for the two. No. Gamal with the rebound. 22 seconds remaining. Gamal now between the circles. Over right side, Greenberg down to 15 seconds remaining. And Posnack looking for their first bucket and their first point. Only down 10-0 though, despite that. Tied up with 5 seconds. Hand in his face. Misses. Offensive rebound and will not go at the buzzer. Well, it's been a very intense defensive ball game through one quarter of play. It's been fast-paced, to say the least. But through one quarter here in the Tier 2 championship, it's been all Josh Trueff. He has scored 6 of the 10 points, and MTA leads it 10-0. Well, Tier 2 championship here at the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, the Memphis Sports and Event Center. And MTA with a 10-0 lead over the Posnack Rams. Well, fast-paced game. Both teams got hurried up a lot. Trueff with 6 points. Engel had 4 in the first half of play for MTA. But again, the defensive effort by the Rams have kept them within striking distance. Despite not scoring, they're only down by 10. MTA with the 3, left side. Can't connect. Rebound goes to Posnack. It's Oppen on the right wing. Oppen takes off, had his seam. Pass does make it in the hands of Ryan. Back high to Greenberg. Stumbles. Greenberg has it. Well, looks like zone out of the perimeter, keeping Posnack pinned out there. Another travel. That's a third travel they've had on turning it over. 7:31 to go, still 10-0. And again, MTA, the Lions have a chance to expand the lead. Dead ball, Abinayam. He gets it back. From the left side, lays it up. Trueff waited for him, then gave it right back, lays it up and in, makes it 12-0. Here's Ryan over to Greenberg. Reverses it back into the left corner, Fuhrer. And again, not giving him much in the post. 3 for the corner is off. Abramov got the rebound. Pasternak will extend that defense up a little bit. MTA again gets it across. 6:48, turned it over. Pasternak has a chance here. Ryan with the layup and Pasternak on the board. 6:41 remaining in the first half. It is a 12-2 ball game. So the first bucket of the ball game for the Rams. Again, just down by 10. Well, we'll call officials timeout after the foul there. 6:34 remaining in the first half. Right side, Abinayam. Catch and shoot. 3. Trueff with 9 points. 15-2, and now MTA starting to open this thing up a little bit. Let's take a look at the quick catch and shoot 3 by the big guy who buries it. Now the opposite end. Ball tipped, Trueff with another rebound. And he's close to a double-double already. That should be his 10th rebound, and he's got 9 points, so he should just be a point away officially from that double-double. Yep, 9 points, 10 rebounds already for the 6'5" senior. 15-2 game with 6 minutes remaining here in the first half of play. Ryan across. Hands it over to Fuhrer. Fuhrer between these circles. Little no-look. Trueff stepped in front of that one, knocks it away. They're on the floor. And timeout called by Pasternak. 5:45 remaining in the opening half, and it is the senior Josh Trueff with a 9-point, 10-rebound game with 5:45 to go in the half and a 15-2 MTA lead. We're back in just a moment. .545 to go in the half, 15-2. MTA Lions whip the lead. They've led the whole way. Held Bozak scoreless in the first quarter. Rams with the basketball out of the timeout. Up the wing to Ben Schmel. Greenberg calling for a screen. They'll switch on it. So they stayed with him. Greenberg, right corner. 3 misses. Offensive rebound and the layup from the right side is Jonathan Ryan, and the foul. He's got all 4 right now for the Rams. Here's another look at it. So it started with the missed 3. It kicked out, and Ryan came through. What a great hustle. Looked like Trueff's the one that fouled him. The bonus is good. So still just a 10-point game. Ryan keeping him in it. He's got all 5 for the Rams. High pass to Nice. Into the corner. Trueff again, Nice. Nice hangs on, finds Fuhrer. Or check that out to the left wing. Excuse me, it's Abramov. Abramov back up high to Nice. Trueff, quick flip to Nice. Catch and shoot 3 for the answer, no. Abramov on the back eye, an offensive rebound, and Trueff, he's going to have a chance for the double-double at the free throw line. That's his 11th rebound. He's got 9 points. (15-5) MTA lead. Needs 1 of 2 to have a double-double, and he gets it. 4:52 left in the first half. Josh Trueff already with a double-double. Second, down the middle. 11 and 11 for the 6'5" senior. MTA now by 12, 17-5. Left corner, Gear comes up. Ball tipped out of his hands, another turnover. In the front court, Abinayam pull-up jumper. Misses on the front, Greenberg with the rebound. Outlet pass to the right side, layup and a foul as Shlomi goes down hard. Engel with the foul. Well, it went down hard as he's up and okay back to the free throw line. First down the middle. Chance to pull back to within 10. 6'1" freshman. He'll go 1 for 2. It'll stay an 11-point game. Ball tipped. And it's going to go back to MTA out of bounds along the baseline toward the corner. 4:24 to go here. First half of play. 17-6. A 10-0 lead at the end of 1 quarter of play. Neese quickly. Long pass out to the left wing. Into Engel off glass. Biggest lead now at 13 points. 19-6 MTA. Ryan at the high corner. Off screen. They'll rotate it. Greenberg, right corner. There's the 3. Coming from the right side. Back to a 10-point game. Abinayam. High pass into the stands. A little too long. They were looking for Neese out on the left wing. Well, an opportunity now for Potsdam to get this thing back into single digits. They were down by 13. Any kind of points here could close the gap. Greenberg tried to drive in, stripped out of his hands. He'll go to the line. Foul's going to be on Abramov. Nice job to maneuver the double team. The foul came on the second chance opportunity. Right down the middle. They've cut it down to a single-digit deficit. 19-10. MTA leads. And Potsdam not going away. A lot of basketball still to be played. 3:25 left here just in the opening half. And they're going to have to switch jerseys. Some blood on Abramov's jersey. So we'll see what number he switches into. They'll just clean it off. Meanwhile, they'll get Book into the game. So Abramov is going to switch jerseys real quick. And wear Richmond's jersey, 0. We'll try to keep everything straight for you. And the second good. 19-11, and it's an 8-point lead. And Potsdam shaved 5 points off the deficit. They were down 13. Now they've closed it to just 8. Skip pass, right side. Abinayam off front of the rim. Offensive rebound. MTA keeps it. They'll try for a 3 again left side, and Neese will miss. Another rebound for Trueff, who's just been a dominating force in this ball game. Already with a double-double. Follow no good. Engel can't hit. Engel again, it rolls over. Now bodies go flying, and this ball going to go to Potsdam. They're going to get Trueff with the foul. No, he's all over the place. 3 or 4 offensive rebounds on that possession. Trueff with 11 points, 13 rebounds in the ballgame. 19-11 is the MTA lead. So they're in the bonus, so they'll go to the line for a couple. 5 team fouls on MTA. That'll put Greenberg to the line. So the first spins in and it's good. 7-point game. Well, Pozzak played good defense. They didn't allow MTA to blow it open when they were having trouble on offense. They have chipped away at this thing. And they make it a 2-possession game. (19-13). Abinayam with the offhand. I'll go to the line. Joey Ulrich will check in here at the dead ball. I believe it was Ben Schmel with a foul. Abinayam with a couple of points. That one's going to be short. 6-foot junior Joey Ulrich will come in. Gonna get Ben Schmel off the floor. Abinayam, second is good. 7-point lead for MTA with 2:39 remaining in the first half. It's 2013 Lions. Skip pass on the left wing. 3 is buried. Matthew Fuhrer, 4-point game. Bounce pass out to the right side. Trueff already with a double-double. High pass. Nice will come down with it. They look for the corner. Abinayam drains it. Up top, Pozzak will set. Greenberg with a quick trigger. There it is. So here we go, going back and forth between these two clubs. 23-19. MTA leads. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. In the high corner, he's trapped. Throws a desperation pass. It's stolen by Greenberg. Greenberg to make it a 1-point game. Rebounded by Engel. Now MTA slows it down just a little bit. Abinayam. Trueff to the right arc. Finds Abinayam on the baseline. Leaning through. Big block that time on the right side by Shlomi. Pozzak a chance to get out in transition. Buer will slam on the brakes. Brings it back between the rings. Over to Greenberg, left arc. Minute 20 remaining in the half. 23-19. Pozzak can get to within a point. Here's the opportunity, and it's a 1-point game. From the corner. 23-22. Left corner. Abinayam eye off the iron, and now here comes Pozzak. A chance to grab the lead. Right, a little out of control. He's fouled. 54.7 remaining here in the opening half of play. And a team of the Pozzak Rams, which didn't score in the first quarter, have stormed back. They trail by as many as 13 as Ryan again getting this club back into the ball game. Off the back iron, no good. Ryan with 8 points, couple of rebounds. Greenberg 7 points, 6 rebounds. Second will miss. It'll stay a 1-point MTA lead. Into the backcourt. Yep. Left wing is Nice. Abinayam now. MTA again leading it by a point. Left corner is Nice. They're going to Trueff. Backdoor Abinayam. Height disadvantage, and Greenberg gets the block. Greenberg Had to dish it off to Ryan, and Posnack's rallied to grab the lead. All 24 of their points have come this quarter. 15 seconds to go. Abinayim to the right side. Trueff lobs to Abinayim, and he gets fouled hard by Elric. Reminder that it was just a 10-0 game at the end of one quarter of play. Posnack went scoreless. And all of a sudden, 24 second quarter points, they led at 24-23. Baseline inbound with 9 seconds. Engel up high. Nice driving. Goes to the left corner. Abinayim for three. And MTA comes back with the lead. The first half is complete, and it's in a wild one. It was a 10-0 lead for MTA at the end of one quarter of play. Posnack came back and took a lead with under a minute to go, but the big three by MTA, and the Lions lead it after one half here in the Tier 2 Championship, 26-24. Tier 2 championship, what a game it was. It looked like MTA could potentially run away with it. They led it 10-0 after the first quarter, but Poznack played such great defense. They kept themselves, despite being scoreless in the game, as MTA only able to get those 10 points in the first quarter, and then they stormed back. They actually got a very late 24-23 lead before it was MTA on the Abinayam 3 to gain the halftime lead. So we should be in store for a really fun second half here in this Tier 2 championship ball game. Poznack again in the navy and gold, and in the white uniforms, the MTA. Early on in this ball game, it's Truheff for MTA. He's already got a double-double, 11 points and 13 rebounds. Then for Poznack, it was Ryan that took over and got him back into it. Greenberg also with 7 points, big three-pointer as well. Truheff 11 points, 13 rebounds. Abinayam 9 points, and Engel with 6. Meanwhile, for Poznack, Ryan with 10, Greenberg with 7. Shlomi has 4 in this ball game. So the inbound along the baseline. Greenberg feigns the 3, goes back up high now to Ryan. Ryan to Greenberg right side. Quickly now Ryan on the left side. Poznack a little bit more patient here. Floater from the left side. It's going to be Ryan again. .26 all. Minute into the second half. Truheff trying to work his way out of trouble. Right wing 3, not going to go. Opposite end, he got tied up, traveled. Up and double dribbled is what the call was. So Ryan now at 12 points for Poznack, and for MTA, it's Truheff still with 11 points, 13 rebounds. He got the double-double, 4:51 remaining in the opening half of play. Neese spins out of trouble, gets it over to Engel. Engel quickly back right side. Neese dead ball. Truheff free throw line. Greenberg has the rebound. Greenberg takes it all the way, and it's blocked. It was Richmond that got a hand on it, fading away. And actually, that was Abramoff who got the hand on it. A reminder, he had changed jerseys in the first half, a little blood on the jersey. So he's got Richmond's jersey on. Still has his original shorts, and thankfully, they've got their number on the shorts as well. Here's Engel. Neese left wing. Neese into the post, lost his balance, tripped over the ball. Greenberg ahead to Ryan. Ryan with a layup. No. Engel rebound. Cross midcourt. Truheff lost his balance. Abinayam on line, but it spins out. Offensive rebound. Truheff, he now has 14 rebounds. Couldn't get the second chance point, and now it's going to be Greenberg brings it back up from the right side, the 3. Buer. Timeout on the floor with 5:25 left here in the third quarter. It's the Poznack Rams leading the MTA Lions 29-26 as the 3 before the timeout from Matthew Buer. .25 left here. Third quarter of play. Tier 2 championship game from the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. Poznack leading at 29-26. They are the 11 seed. MTA the 13 overall seed. 16 teams met day 1. Teams that won went into tier 1. The teams lost at opening day go into tier 2. Truheff with a stick back on the right side. He's got 13 points, 14 rebounds. 29-28, the Rams lead it by a point. And off to Ryan, who's been outstanding, 12 points in this game. Corner three from the right side, a little too long. True for the rebound. Sends it ahead. Now to the corner to Engel. Engel backs it up. Catch and shoot three on the run. And it's Abramov. He's wearing Richmond's jersey, but it is no doubt Ephraim Abramov, the junior. Right side, Greenberg tried to force his way up. And Abramov gave MTA the 31-29 lead. It'll be Posnack basketball, it looks like, on the baseline. Gideon Greenberg will bring it in for the Rams. Quickly up the wing. Shlomi, they'll rotate it. Greenberg. Whistle. Engel gets whistled for the push. That'll be his second foul. High pass. Ryan's got it at midcourt. Begins to make his way up quickly to Greenberg, right side. Trying to split the double team. Left the shooter in the corner. On the run, another three. Hangs and goes. You're heating up from the arc. 32-31. Posnack back on top by a point. Under 4 to go in the third quarter. True up with his 13 points, 16 rebounds. Now they'll work it inside. Turning, hanging, not going to fall that time for Chinese. Ryan has it in and out of his hands. He'll regather it. Again, no, spins out. True up with his 17th rebound, loose ball. Pick back up. Abinayam hands it over. Trueff, floater, short. On the floor. So 3:29 to go in the third. 32-31 Posnack. Baseline inbound on the lane. Trueff now with 13 points, 18 rebounds. Ryan for Posnack has 12 points. They're going to pack the lane here. A lot of feet there in the lane. Trying to get some moisture off the floor. Now good to go. You see just how much they're going to stack the left side of the lane. Into Trueff. Try to muscle his way up. Up high. Neese will bring it back out. Big guy wants a three, and he gets it. 16-point, 18 rebound game. 34-32, MTA back in front. Now Greenberg. Pure baseline. They leave Greenberg open. He responds. Under 3 remaining, 35-34. Rams in the lead. They've got the trap up high. Neese works his way out of it. Trying to get it to Engel, turns it over. Outlet pass to Ryan. Ryan from the right side lays it up and in. Biggest lead of the game for the Rams is 3, 37-34. 2:34 left here in the third quarter. Neese crosses over. In traffic, can't hit, but he's fouled. There's a foul across the arm right there. And missed it short. Fishman checks in now for the Rams. That'll get Oppen off the floor. Over and in. So Neese. (37-35). Posnack, Greenberg finds room for the left side, rolls it over, hangs and goes. 4-point lead, 39-35. The Rams with the lead. 2:10 remaining here in the third. TA off the right side. Runner not going to go, and then Greenberg caught one in the eye. Abinayam caught him in the left eye. Checks on him. Unintentional. You can tell right here. Yeah, just caught him. Oof. So they're going to have to bring Greenberg out just for a second because they stopped play. But he'll be at the table. He's going to check right back in. So Aloya will come in, but Aloya will come right back out on the next dead ball. 39-34. Well, Greenberg's going to go down to the bench. They'll check on him real quick. Says he's okay, but just for precaution. Under 2 minutes remaining. Here in the third, 39-35. Now the timeout is called by the Posnack Rams. 1:55 to go in the third. We got a good one here in the Tier 2 championship as the Posnack Rams lead the MTA Lions by a score of 39-35. Minute 55 left here in the third Tier 2 championship. So just the Tier 1 title game remaining on this court today. Right across, the Rams with a 4-point lead. Greenberg back into the game as expected. Into the corner. Hard pass. Inside. A lot of traffic down there for Fishman to maneuver with. Able to get the pass out. Threw it into the hands. Layup missed. Greenberg with a rebound. Now, these had the chance, just couldn't finish off with a layup. Little no-look pass. And the finish by Fishman. 41-35, 6-point lead, largest lead of the game for the Rams. Greenberg saw the pass coming. He has the steal, threw it back in, but it's going to go into the hands of Engel. Now ripped away. Fishman. And a charge. Well, the 5'7", 140-pounder goes into the big Engel, and he gets whistled for the charge. 1:06 left. Warning issued over to the bench of Posnack. Again, 41-35 is the Rams' lead. After going scoreless in the first quarter, they now lead it by 6. Now Tenise. And the reach in by Greenberg. Going to be his third. Under a minute remaining. Nice left wing. Catch and shoot. Abinayam with the three. He's got 12 points. One possession game, 41-38 Rams. Greenberg's pass deflected outlet to Abinayam, too strong. Fuhrer will walk it across. See, they will try to burn the time off the clock. 20 seconds to go. Won't have to. It'll be a whistle and a foul. Shlomi whistled for the foul. Or rather, Nice, excuse me, whistled for the foul. 41-38, Rams with the lead. Greenberg's going to bleed this clock down. They're going to look for the final shot. Down to 10, makes his way up. Behind the back, stumbles. 6 seconds. Finding some room on the baseline, he's fouled. You know, Engel got him. You can see, got him wrapped around that left arm. First free throw's good for Greenberg. Elric and Schmel back in for Poznak. Waiting on the scores table is Aloya. He'll be coming in for Greenberg. 3.8 seconds remaining if Greenberg hits this. And he will. So they'll make the quick switch. They want to keep Greenberg out of a costly fourth foul. He's playing with 3 fouls right now, so just get him out for the last 3.8. Hits that second shot to make it 43-38. 5-point lead here for the Rams. Inbound, knocked away, loose ball. They won't get a shot off, and that's where the quarter ends. 1 quarter remaining here in the Tier 2 title game, and Poznak leads at 43-38. Fourth quarter coming your way. Ready for the fourth quarter, 43-38 Poznak, and right now Greenberg. He has a double-double, so 2 players have double-doubles. Greenberg, 12 points, 10 rebounds for Poznak, and for MTA, Trueff, 16-point, 18-rebound game. Ryan leads Poznak, by the way, with 14. He has the basketball over to Greenberg. Spots up, hand in his face, little short, offensive rebound, won't go. Oppa nearly got the stick back. Push call, they'll keep the basketball. First foul of the fourth quarter. It'll be Pure to bring it in. High pass. Quick rotation over to Oppen. Into the corner. Dead ball in the elbow, Oppen. Right wing and a 3. Shlomi extends it to 46-38, 8-point lead, biggest of the game for the Rams. Abinayim got tied up. Going to be Oppen with the foul. That'll be his second. Quick go over to the left side. Abinayim. Quick pass right wing. Trueff back out the right corner. And they'll bury it out to the right side. (46-41). Ryan takes it all the way in. They let him have the lane. Lead is 7 for the Rams. 48-41. Engel, Trueff can't hit. Oppen ahead to Ryan. Ryan and Greenberg with 14 each. Ryan to Greenberg, and he's got 16. 50-41. 6.5 to go. Long pass. Abinayam spots up. Off front of the rim. Offensive rebound. Second chance point, no. Osnak quickly out right side. Shlomi. Baseline pass back up high. They'll reset things to the right arc. Greenberg. Once baseline again. Thought about reverse layup. Throws it in the corner. And the three is rolled in by Shlomi. 12-point lead now. 5:57 to go in the ball game, and Posnack by a dozen. Timeout on the floor here in the fourth quarter. .557 to go. 53-41. The Rams, meanwhile, Ingle and MTA hoping to rally here in the fourth. They dominated the first quarter, but since then, Posnack's taken over. Abinayam from the left side. Catch and shoot three. Online, and it's good. He's got 15. Pulls it back to within single digits, 53-44. Greenberg at the center circle. Quickly to the right side. And forced out of bounds. Looks like Ingle's going to get whistled for the foul. That'll be his fourth. And so now Book will check in. On the sideline, Gere backs it out. Right corner, Ryan's fouled. No, Book caught a piece of him. He's Kiffin looking at his team, leading it by 9. High pass to Ryan. Center circle quickly. Right arc. Three and another one. Shlomi makes it 56-44. Book trying to get around. Now Shlomi will draw the foul. That'll be his second foul. Knocked down 13 points, though. Been big from the arc. Meanwhile, Trua passes. Right corner three. Oh, and a turnover and an easy layup that time by Book. They tried to bank it off of Book for the out of bounds. He was able to control it and get the layup. 10-point lead now for the Rams, 56-46, 4:40 to go. Dead ball in trouble. They'll get it back to Fuhrer. Fuhrer right arc. Shlomi wanted to pull the trigger on that one. Book closed out on him really quickly. Well, uncontrolled pass, turnover. MTA, they don't have the numbers. Bounce pass deflected, and Posnack comes back away with it. Into Greenberg. Greenberg fouled hard by Book. Take a look. Yeah, got him hard across the arm. (57-46). Shalhoub's been really good today. 13 points, couple of rebounds. 14 points now with that free throw. Second, he now has 15. So Greenberg and Ryan with 16 each. Shalhoub with 15. Up high again. Aramov got it in to Nice. Now Benaim over to Trueft. Under 4 to go and a 12-point lead for the Rams. Quick three, right side, no good. Loose ball. Feuer's got it. He'll walk it up, the clock in their favor. Still a lot of time at 3:40, but a 12-point lead. You got to play the clock right in the left corner. Three-pointer, no good. Trueft had a hand on it. Ryan grabs a loose ball. Able to find Greenberg. Do a lot of traffic there. Greenberg's going to take off. Back out now to Greenberg inside. Can't hit the runner. Now he's fouled. Down again as he got hammered with 3:19 remaining. 58-46, 3:19 to go. Let's take a look at this play. Greenberg went up, and then it was Book that came down on top of him, but looked like he went down hard, though. First is good. He has 17 points. They go along with 11 rebounds. Spans the lead to 13. 59-46, 3:19 to go. Timeout on the floor. 3:19 remaining, and the Rams lead it by 13, 59-46. $3:19 remaining, 59-46. The David Ponzak Jewish Day School Rams with a 59-46 lead over the Marcia Stern Lions here in the Tier 2 title game. And then later on, 1:15, it'll be the Ewell Panthers and the DRS Wildcats for the overall Tier 1 championship, the national title game. It'll stay 59-46. 3:15 to go. Left corner three. Buried. 10-point game. Lomi back to Greenberg. 3 minutes left. Ryan, who has 16, gets it up high now. Greenberg rotates up top. They'll run that weave up top a little bit. Now they got to extend the defense. Down at 2:39. Greenberg leaches in, banks it off the glass. 12-point game now. Greenberg with 19 points. Benaim feigned the three. The pass back to him was tipped. Trueft's got it. The runner, no good. Another rebound. He's got 20 rebounds, 16-point, 20-rebound day. $2:21 left. Benaim top of the key. That banks off to the left. They're not going to go that time for MTA, and now here's Greenberg right side. Shlomi takes off. Ball knocked out of his hands. He's fouled. So 2 minutes left and a 12-point lead for the Rams. So Shlomi will go to the line, get the shoe tied up before he heads to the free throw line. He's got 15 points, 2 rebounds. First one rolls in and out. But Trueff, 16 points, 20 rebounds. Abinayim, 15 points for MTA. For Posnack, Greenberg, 19. Ryan with 16. And Shlomi now with 16. Under 2 remaining here in the Tier 2 championship. Trueff for 3, it's long. Rebounded by Greenberg and a quick foul with 1:48 remaining. For MTA now, England both have 4, so does Nice. Greenberg hits his first. Greenberg's got 3 fouls. It's a high foul right now. No one with 4 for Posnack. 63-49. Two for 2. He's got 21 points, 13 rebounds. 15-point lead with 1:46 remaining. Abinayim drives in. Can't hit the layup. Rebound goes to Fishman. Greenberg turns the corner. Got his defender in the air. Trueff gets the block. Out of the free throw line. And that ball got ripped away. Now Book's got it. Book hands it over Abinayim with a short jumper. 17 points today for Abinayim. Minute 19, that pulls the game to 13. 64-51, Posnack Rams here with a timeout on the floor. .119 remaining here in this Tier 2 championship game as the number 11 seed Posnack Rams lead the 13 seed MTA Lions 64-51. Yehuda Schenker is now checked into the ball game for MTA. Off to the right side, Greenberg. They'll force it into the corner. Al-Malik checks in for Posnack as well. Under a minute remaining. Posnack's just going to run time off the clock as much as allowed. MTA not going to foul to stop the clock, down by 13. Posnack will be content to pass it around the horn here. Down to 39 seconds remaining in this ball game. There's a foul up high. Along with the foul for MTA. Posnack's going to take this game. 34.7 seconds to go. Posnack back to the free throw line. No, what an effort by the Rams down in the first quarter. Didn't score in the first quarter. Down 10-0. They trailed by just 2. They came storming back in the second half. Got a 1-point lead with about 30 seconds to go, but MTA hit a bucket to make it 26-24 Lions at the half, and then Posnack just took over in the second. Greenberg, 21-point, 13 rebound performance. Second is good. And we'll likely we'll try to get Gideon Greenberg over here, talk to us after the ball game. Well, hesitation right side. There's a three-point attempt, and it's good. Berman for MTA. 23 seconds to go. Now they'll slow things down just a little bit. Well, they'll work it into the post. Ball got taken away by MTA. Berman again. Berman catch and shoot off the iron. Under 10 seconds remaining. Out of bounds with 7.4. They're going to hold this and run down the clock. And Poznack rallies after being down in the first quarter. And they're going to win the Tier 2 championship. 66-54 is the final today. Poznack Rams win it. Greenberg 21 points. 13 rebound afternoon. Meanwhile, Ryan ended up with 16 points in this ball game. And Shlomi will end up with 16 points as well. I'll try to get Gideon over here and talk to us just a second as they're going to go and grab their trophy after their Tier 2 win here today. So Gideon Greenberg is going to grab his team together, and then we'll grab him, talk to him just a second, and then we will wrap things up and get out of here. Again, a 66-54 win today for the Poznack Rams. They take the Tier 2 championship here this Sunday afternoon. Have finally made it to the afternoon with just the Tier 1 championship remaining here, and we'll have that broadcast for you. It's going to start here in just about an hour here this afternoon. Again, Poznack enjoying some time with their team over there. Great effort by MTA. It was Abedine with 17 points. Double-double by Trueff, 16-point, 20-rebound game. And we'll try to get, here comes Gideon Greenberg to join us now as he comes through big today with 21 points and 13 rebounds with the win today. Gideon Greenberg joined us today. First of all, I want to say great effort by you guys. Tell me a little bit about going through that first quarter of play, struggling getting the offense going, but really playing great defense. You only allowed them to get those 10 points, so you stayed within striking distance.
Yeah, definitely something we've had a problem with the whole tournament is starting off bad. And it happened again. We weren't happy with it, but we knew that when we're down, we had to come back even harder than usual. So we came back and we played our usual pace and controlled the game, and that's how we went from there.
Well, was that the message at the end of the first quarter in the huddle that, look, we haven't played well offensively, but defensively we've given ourselves a chance?
Our motto has been control what you can control, and that's our effort. So we controlled our effort on defense, we controlled our pace, and the shots came. And then big shots from our guys, Guy, Shlomi, and Matt Fuhr.
Well, the second quarter was outstanding. You got going. Jonathan got going. Guy got going in the second half. You guys got a late lead with about 30 seconds to go, but it's a 2-point game at the half. Then the second half, after you guys were able to settle in, really just took control of this ball game.
Yeah, definitely. We just relied on our usual pace. I mean, John's been doing a tremendous load on offense every game. His finishing has been incredible, and we just played our game, played our pace. We didn't let them rush us. That's how we won.
Yeah, last day of the tournament, 4 games in 4 days. Great to end it with a win and with the trophy.
Yeah, shout out to my guy, Coach Arlen, Poznack Athletics. Follow him on Instagram. All right.
All right, thanks a lot. Congratulations. Final score here in the Tier 2 championship, 66-54. Poznack, they knock off MTA. 1 game remaining. Stay tuned. It'll be the Tier 1 championship. We're about an hour away. Yeah, they got like a 3-point competition or something like that. I'm just looking at their schedule. National 3-point shootout.
I saw that on there. Is that in the between time?
Yeah, it's
at the end of every game. They have everyone do it, and I guess it's the finals. I don't know.
shouldn't be many people because it's
scheduled for 1 o'clock, so it only looks like it doesn't take too long. So. Yeah. All right. So about 45 minutes. Yeah. Well, okay. So at 1 o'clock. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Right. And then did they end up moving one of the games from here to there? Because there were 3 and 5. I have no idea. And now we've done 3, and they're in a 4th game, so I don't know who that is. I think after they got done, all we got is just one more game. Okay. I just remember
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Event Center at the corner of Southern and Parkway at Liberty Park. It is the 32nd and final game of the weekend. It is the Tier 1 championship from the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational between the Eula Panthers, the #1 overall seed, and the DRS Wildcats. So the top 2 seeds make it through to the Tier 1 title game. Taking a look at the starting lineups, first of all, for the DRS Wildcats, the 2 seed, it'll be Saidi, Slomnicki, Spodek, Solomon, and Aaron. And for the Eula Panthers, it'll be Gabai, Yashapur, Hollander, Azerwal, and Pachter, the starting 5 today for the Panthers. About ready to go. Eula will be in the white uniforms, and the 2 seed DRS will be in their road green uniforms here this afternoon. So again, ready for this Tier 1 title game to cap things off over this 4-day weekend. Ready to go. Tip is up. It'll be won by Eula, but a quick steal. So Aaron gets the steal for DRS. So DRS starting up on offense here. DRS over to Saidi. Looking for a little dribble penetration. See how they set things up. Out to the left wing. Saidi. Jump stop. Quick pass to the right corner. Little room on the baseline. Leading in. And it's going to be good for Spodek. And so it's a 2-0 lead for the DRS Wildcats to start things out. So we'll see Eula on offense for the first time this afternoon. Gabai out to the left wing. Hollander back up high. And Gabai sets the offense. He'll be matched up with Aaron. Little room on dribble penetration, and the shot blocked. Azerwal went in, had the shot stuffed, and here comes DRS. Just over a minute into the game. DRS looking to double the lead, get a 2-possession early lead here. Solomon right side. Toward the corner. Skip pass, left arc. Thought about the 3. They'll find Saidi top of the key. He'll get his own rebound in the corner, tried to save it, and goes out of bounds. Hesitated just a little bit. Had he kept that momentum, likely would have saved it, but it'll be a turnover, and that'll give it back to Eula. Gabai, the 5'11 senior. Crosses the timeline. Hollander left wing. They'll reverse it out to the right side now. Yashapur. Flashing up top. Nothing doing. Quick pass to the right arc. Catch and shoot 3. Off rim. No good. DRS for the rebound. Spodek across midcourt. Stops. Into the corner. Little jump stop. Spodek now. Right baseline. In a little trouble. Saidi comes off right elbow. 2 minutes of the game. Still just a 2-0 lead for the Wildcats. Lost the basketball. Is going to go out of bounds, and it'll turn it back to Eula. Saidi trying to break from the left wing that time. Good defense. They cut that lane off that time. Meanwhile, here comes Eula back along the left wing. Off screen, spot up 3, and knocked it down, but there was a travel. So that will turn it over. So no bucket. It remains 2-0. We're nearly 2.5 minutes into this game. Still a 2-0 lead for the 2 seed. Davis Radolph Stoller Yeshiva High School Wildcats. Or the early bucket from Spodek, and that's the only bucket so far in this ball game. Pull-up jumper baseline is going to be short. Rebounded. Now here comes Eula, a chance to get out and run. Hollander. Outlet pass to the right side. Spot up 3 from the wing, and it's good. Azerwal, the 6'3 senior. And that'll give the Panthers a 3-2 advantage. Back over right wing. Quickly into the right corner. Dead ball in trouble. Gets it off the Spodek. Slomnicki now will work it back out to the left arc. They'll find Aaron. Aaron at the free throw line. Had the ball knocked away. Eula out on the run. In transition. He let the defender get in the air. Ashmore, a really nice job there. Had 2 defenders go over the top, banks it in. 5-2 lead now for the #1 seed Panthers. 4:33 to go in the opening quarter of play. Aaron gets set. Comes off a screen dead ball. They'll flash up high. They'll swing it around. Saidi doubled up at the free throw line. They'll put a mark on him. He'll be a very active player. We've seen him for the last 3 days. A little hesitation. Drops it off to the left side, and the finish off the glass for Solomon. That'll make it a 1-point game as DRS pulls it within 5-4. Meanwhile, Gabai passes right arc. 3 is good. 8-4. 3:45 left in the opening quarter. So DRS sets up center circle. Aaron drifts to the right, cuts back left. Dead ball, needs some help. Saidi flashes up to the right side. Picked up the foot before he got the ball down. He'll travel, and that'll be another turnover. 3:29 left here in the opening quarter play. Bennett will check into the ball game in place of Slumnicki. Saidi. They're looking to get him going. It's an 8-4 game right now as Eula starting to get going on offense. High pass over to the right wing. Hollander in the high corner. Down the wing comes back. Little touch foul from behind. I believe it was Joe Aaron that got him on the arm. We'll take a look. He'll come and then working through the screen. There's the foul. Got him on the back arm. An 8-4 lead into the post. Turnaround off iron. No good. Rebounded. Eula will get it. Second chance point. Long 3. Alex Gabai, the senior, buries it. And Eula starting to roll. It's an 11-4 game. The Panthers lead the Wildcats. There is timeout on the floor with 2:56 remaining in the opening quarter. .256 left here in the opening quarter. It's an 11-4 lead. The Panthers got down early, but have stormed back. DRS crossing midcourt over to the right side. Spodek moves it in on the post. Aaron, a little fadeaway. Gabai with the rebound. Gabai now left wing. Matches up with Aaron. Comes off the screen. Reverts his right side. Catch and shoot. 3. That's going to be short. Hollard can't hit it. Offensive rebound. They'll set up now out on the left arc. Little seam from the free throw line, and he threw it away, but it was picked up on the left wing. In the high corner with 2:11 to go. Opening quarter play, again, an 11-4 lead for the Panthers. By with the run. Oh, balance nearly got it to go. Can't get the second chance opportunity, and DRS comes away with it. Wildcats the left side. Saidi tried to drive. Forces it back outside. Bennett now into the ball game. Saidi straightaway 3, and there it is. Wildcats back to within 4 and 11-7 game. Panthers with the lead with 1:37 to go in the opening quarter. Right corner, can they respond? No, and here comes DRS, a chance to get out and run. Spodek's got to circle out and settle things down. Leaning in, nifty little move that time. Saidi the up and under. in transition, and the Panthers will answer. Just over a minute remaining, and get a 4-point lead here for Eula. Spodek now, left wing. Saidi, quick bounce pass. Joe Aaron, Spodek. Comes off the screen to the elbow. Nice dish again, left side, there's the foul. Holland going to get whistled, and that will put Solomon to the free throw line with 47.9 remaining. Take a look at that feed. Went straight up with it and caught him on the arm. DRS could get to within a pair here if he gets both free throws. First on the way is good. See Mikey Freund go to the scores table to check in for the Wildcats. He'll come in for Solomon following the shot if he makes it. 13-11 or 13-10 right now. Second off the front of the rim. Bennett with the offensive rebound, and he'll go to the line. And now a chance to get to within one. So the clock stopped with 46 seconds. Now to make it a one-possession game, a two-point game. Freund will check in. Now they'll get Solomon off the floor with 46 seconds to go. Chance to make it a one-point game. Second, high off iron. This time Eula will come away with the basketball. Eula will set things up. They'll work the perimeter out to the left side. Azerwal with the basketball. Eula's going to pull back, trying to drain this clock, play for the final shot. They lead at 13-11. Left arc. Down to 13. Catch and shoot from the sideline. Barely grazed the net. They'll get the offensive rebound. Can't get the second chance point. And now with 4 seconds to go, DRS has an opportunity. From the left corner. That's going to be short. And we're through one quarter of play here in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. It's the title game. And right now, the Eula Panthers lead it by a score of 13-11 after one quarter. Well, one quarter of play complete, and it's 13-11. The number one seed, Eula Panthers, leading DRS, the Wildcats, the 2 seed, by a pair. Wildcats will have the ball to start the second quarter. Saidi leads the way with 5 points for DRS. Yashapur with 4 for Eula. Dead ball looking for a little bit of help. Back up high. Aaron. Now they'll try to work it in. Hung on the rim, wouldn't go. Offensive rebound. Zagnovitz kicks it back outside. Off screen, dead ball. Saidi comes up top. From the elbow. Zagnovitz had it stripped from behind. There's a foul. That'll be the first foul of the second quarter on either team. 34 seconds in. Foul on the floor, so it'll be a sideline inbound. Zagnovitz comes over to the left side on the wing. Pinned out there. Quick pass down toward the corner. 3 on the way, and it's good. Mikey Freund makes it a 14-13 lead for DRS as they've rallied to regain the lead. Off screen, quickly to the right side, and contact made. And it looks like they'll get on Saknovitz. Minute into the second quarter. Off screen to the right side. Driving left side, left-handed layup, no good. A little too strong, DRS, a chance to get out and run. Driving off balance, hangs. Offensive rebound for the Wildcats. Bennett just has to shovel it out to the left side, three! Look like Joe Aaron, and it makes it 17-13, 4-point advantage now for the Wildcats. Hollander flashes high. He'll swing it out to the right arc. They got Hollander and Saknovitz kind of going out on the left side. A lot of contact over there, and they're going to whistle the foul. And that's going to be his second on Idir Saknovitz. Still a 17-13 lead here for DRS. Second team foul as well on the Wildcats here in the quarter, with 6:12 remaining in the opening half of play. Feldman delivers it up the wing. They'll swing it top of the key for three. It's short. Now Aaron jogs it along the right side. Aaron, spin move, leans in. High off the iron. And it'll be rebounded by Feldman. So Eula out to the right side. They wanted the spot up three. They closed defensively quickly. Now the launch from the left wing, and it's a one-point game. 17-16. DRS by a point. 5.5 to go in the first. Aaron, head fake. Elbow, leans back, can't get it to roll over. Eula a chance to regain the lead here. They trail by one, quickly to the baseline. Nothing doing, off screen. High sets up high. Left side nearly poked away. Finds a little bit of room, ridden off the basketball that time on the wing. Catch and shoot, top of the key. Offensive rebound. Thrown away, too high. Trying to go along the wing. Spodek's going to check back in now for the Wildcats. As Eula trails it by a point, 17-16 Wildcats. Across midcourt, hard pass over to the right wing. Freund passes down right corner side. He wants a three, no. Eula a chance to get out and run. They don't have the numbers. They'll have to slow it up, reset the offense. Spot up top of the key, no good. Falling out of bounds, and the Wildcats will keep it in. 4:20 left in the first half. As they settle in, Spodek found a little bit of room with the right elbow. Can't get the hop that time to get off the back iron. Remains 17-16. Wildcats with a 1-point lead. Greenfield now in the center circle. He'll match up with Spodek. Hands it over from the left side. The runner a little bit short. Wildcats have some numbers. Sidey pulls up, free throw line jumper. Can't hit, gets his own rebound. Skip pass left corner. Three-pointer in the corner. Spodek makes it a 4-point lead, 20-16. With 3:36 remaining, the Wildcats with a 2-possession advantage. Asherpour, bounce pass left wing. Greenfield fakes left, goes right. Trapped in the lane, bounce pass, tipped. It'll stay with the Panthers. And the drive and the reach-in foul. Looks like Freund's going to get whistled for that foul. That'll be the third on the Wildcats here in the second quarter. So that'll put the Panthers just 2 away from the 2-shot bonus. It'll be a baseline inbound to the near side. You can see right now. They'll try to cut the inside off. As they're all sitting there, but they've got a mark with Aaron and Solomon. Inbound along the wing now. Just over 3 minutes remaining in the opening half of play. Over to the left. Pull up outside the elbow. Spins in and out. Offensive rebound. Leaning through, and the floater and off glass is good. Yashirpour. 2-point game. Timeout on the floor, 2:52 remaining in the opening half. And the DRS Wildcats lead by a score of 20-18. Well, look inside there at the DRS Wildcat huddle now, swinging over to the Eula Panthers, the #1 seed, is a 2018 lead for the 2-seed Wildcats at this point. Ryan Yashirpour leading the way for Eula with 6 points each, for DRS, Bodak, and Saidi with 5 each in the game. Saidi also with 5 rebounds. Wildcats bring it back outside in the center circle. Solomon flashes to the right side. Couldn't find room down the lane. They'll keep it on the perimeter. 2.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Runner, and he got caught up. Man, it's going to be a Eula foul. Hollander whistled. That'll be his second foul. That'll put Saidi to the free throw line. 5.5 rebound game early on as they lead at 22-18. First one's going to be short. Second, off as well. Looks like it would have been a lane violation anyways. You heard the late whistle. So no good either way. It'll stay just a 2-point lead now for the Wildcats. You'll have a chance to tie it, potentially take the lead. Up the middle now. Over to the right side. In the high corner now, just a little over 2 minutes remaining. Hollander. Fine out of the left side, and that ball is knocked away loose on the floor. Still in bounds. Now the whistle stops play for the foul. St. Patrick gets whistled, the 6'3" senior. So each team with 3 team fouls here with 2:02 remaining in the opening half. And that'll be his second foul. Bodak crosses midcourt. They'll clear out. They'll give him a little room. Aaron trying to get some positioning down there on the low block. Or will foul him. 4th team foul now. It should be his first. Aaron catch and shoot 3 off the inbound. Spins in and out. .141 left here in the first half. Still a 2-point lead for the Wildcats. Hollander flashes to the top of the key between the circles. Dishes back off left wing. Off screen right side. Bain the 3 instead goes down low. Azerwalt got cut off along the baseline. Now back out up top. Down to 1:15 remaining. Trying to cross him over. And got stopped trying to create something. Huge block from behind, and it's going to be Saidi. Minute 7, they try to go into the post. An immediate foul. That goes before the shot. They'll get Spodek and foul on those on the floor before the shot. So both teams will be in the bonus next foul. And they left them wide open that time. Azarwal came through, made the jump at the right time, gets the touch shot. We're tied at 20 with under a minute to go in the half. Aaron right side, skip pass through traffic. Along the wing. Aaron will rotate back up top here with 43 seconds to go. Aaron trapped on the elbow, quickly in the left corner. Leaning through the floater, Zomnecki. And that'll give the Wildcats again a 2-point lead, 22-20. Quick pass, left wing. Dead ball back to 15. They're going to hold for the last shot. DRS will give them the time. See when they begin to move. Down with 8 seconds now. Quickly rotating out to the right side. Pull up from the elbow. They threw it away. Hollander rotated the elbow. Was looking for someone on the wing, and someone didn't break. So now 3.8 seconds to go. DRS will have an opportunity for the last shot. Hesitated at midcourt, gets it back on the run, banks it off glass for the three. What a way to end the first half. Saidi with a big bucket. He hesitated for a second at midcourt like he was going to lob it up, knew he had some time, and then hits the three-point runner off glass, and he's got 8 points at the end of one half of play. Take another look here as he comes over on the run, and the kiss off the glass ends the opening half of play. So one half through the national championship game, and DRS on top by a score of 25-20. Well, 25-20, the 2 seed, DRS leading Eula by a score of 25-20. 1.5 play left for the national title here in Memphis. For Eula, Yashipur, and Gabai lead the way with 6 each. For DRS, it's Saidi with 8, including that 3 off the glass on the runner to end the first half. And Spodek has 5. So it will be Eula to start out the second half of the basketball. They'll dump it in the low block. And a big battle for the basketball. Now I'll turn it back over. So just underway. Was the DRS on offense for the first time in the second. They'll hand it over now to Aaron. Aaron to Saidi, and Saidi can really get going. Blows past the defender and a whistle. Well, it looks like it was Azarwal with a foul. First foul of the second half on either team. Just 30 seconds in. Solomon up top. Wanted to get it to Saidi. They had him covered pretty closely. Spodek now. Free throw line. He's trapped. 3-second violation. And that'll turn it back over down to Eula. Five looks over as the play call from the right side. Flashing high now. And they'll swing it along the left wing. Five calls for it again in the high corner. Off screen as he backs it up. Just over a minute into the second half. Still 25-20. DRS with the lead. Elbow jumper. Makes it a one-possession game, 25-22. Spodek crosses midcourt between the circles. Saidi now in the high corner. Begins to make his way up. Launches the long-range 3 off rim. Azarwal with a rebound. Hill will set up in the half court. Hollander to the right side. Back to the left wing. They'll take a look at the three-pointer, and they get it. After the senior. And we're all tied up at 25 with 6:05 remaining in the third. Trying to get it to Saidi. Saidi walks it up. Wanted to roll in, and now he foul from behind. Looks like they got Yashipur from behind off the push. Spodek now left wing. Feeds it high to Aaron. Aaron. Straight away. Buries it. Wildcats back up 28-25. Just over 5.5 remaining in the third. Right arc. Yashipur. Passes into the elbow. Nowhere to go. Goodbye now. He matches up with Saidi. Gets a screen. Left side. Three-pointer ties it at 28. Now these two clubs starting to go back and forth, and they've got an answer for it. Toward the right. Aaron got in the air, makes one too many steps. Went back and then trying to make the Euro step to the right side. That's where they get the travel. Under 5 minutes remaining here in the third. Again, we're all tied up at 28. Azarwal. Now they try to send it in, and some pretty stiff contact made that time. It was Bennett who gets whistled for it. Take a look as he trying to get the dribble penetration here off the pass, and Bennett was there. Just made the contact. Inbound pass. Tipped. It'll stay with Eula, though. Yeah, they're running the baseline, but it was cut off. Turn around, left-hander, and it rolls in and out. And that one will go back to the Wildcats. Down to 4:36 to go here in the third. Still a lot of basketball to be played. We're tied at 28, the 1 versus the 2 seed. Spodek walks it across. Saknovitz will check into the next dead ball for the Wildcats. Pull up, left side short. Saidi with the offensive rebound. The 6th rebound of the game as a guard. Saidi looks for the 3, and he's got it. He's got 11 points, and it's 31-28 Wildcats. Goodbye on that far sideline. Comes off screen. They left them free for just a second, and they'll leave an open shooter from the right wing. Azarwal cannot connect. Under 4 minutes to go. Still a 31-28 lead for the 2 seed. Chance to make it a 2-possession game. Drop step on the baseline. Floater no good, and that ball out of the free throw line and a whistle. Look at that foul was on the Ash report, and that's going to be his 3rd foul. So a baseline inbound. That's a 3rd foul, by the way, on Eula here in the quarter. So DRS is just 2 away from the bonus. 30-second timeout called by the Wildcats. 3:39 to go in the third of the Wildcats. So on top by a score of 31-28. .339 to go in the third, 31-28. The 2-seeded DRS Wildcats with the lead. From the sideline, 3 spins in and out. Eula with a rebound. Azarwal had it. Gives it over to Goodbye. Crosses the timeline here. Long pass right wing. Hollander. He'll come back between the circles. Little give and go. Into the corner, just over 3 minutes. Finds some room. The floater straight away makes it a 1-point game. 31-30 now with 3:03 to go in the third. Quickly out to the left wing. Saknovitz hung on to it, gets it to Saidi, dribbled off the side of his foot. Loose ball near the sideline, and bodies go diving, and that'll give it back to Eula. So couldn't control it. After the ball kicked off the foot, Bennett made a nice effort. Eula now a chance to regain the lead. Into the corner now. Factor comes up, passes to the corner. Goodbye, trying to spin move. Nice feed and a great pass. Azarwal finishes. Panthers regain a 32-31 lead. Drew the defenders and just wrapped it around in a nice finish. Off glass. Saknovitz got the foul for the Wildcats. Bonus is good, so a 3-point play. 33-31. Third on Saknovitz, by the way. You certainly see some foul trouble bubble up just a little bit here with 2:20 remaining in the third quarter. Bennett between the rings. Eula with a 2-point lead at 33-31. Aaron in the corner. Fades from 10 and he ties it. 33 all now with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Goes against Saidi, and that shot is blocked. Aaron came over on the help defense. Aaron will go coast to coast. Can't hit the layup, though. Now wide open on the other end. Goodbye for the right side. He's got 10 for the Panthers side. He has 11 for the Wildcats. Under 90 seconds left here. Long three off front of the rim. So Edry checks in now for the Panthers. 1:20 to go. It'll be Eula basketball. 35-33 lead for Eula here in the third quarter. One possession ball game. Right side Hollander. Illegal screen. Spodek checks back in place of Sacknitz. He's going to come out with his 3 fouls. And for Yashapur, that's going to be his third as well. So each team with a 3-foul player with under a minute to go. Spot up 3, right side. Bellman's got the rebound for Eula. And they'll hand it off. We'll walk it up now with 47 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. 35-33. Eula Panthers with the lead. They're going to work the corners here for a second. This time the Wildcats not going to just let them run the clock. Saidi closed out defensively. They extended the defense. Goodbye now in the right corner. He'll come off a screen. Backs it up. They've got it down to 22. Looks like they'll play for the last shot. See how long he waits to make his move. Down to 14. Looks for room to the left side. He'll make his way to the free throw line. Worked it down, found the seam a little early, went in. You see the foul there off the hip. First one rattles around, and it's going to go. Sends it to a 36-33 lead. Second is good. I believe they got Saidi for the foul. That'll be his first. 12 seconds to go here in the third. Out to the right wing. Now in the corner. Saidi. Three-pointer. 1-point game. Down to 3. Floater partially blocked into the hands. And that shot, nice effort. It would have been too late anyway. Well, we go to the fourth and final quarter here for the national title game for the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. And the 1 seed, the Eula Panthers lead the 2 seed, DRS Wildcats, 37-36. Back for the fourth in just a moment. Well, it comes down to this final 8 minutes. It's a 1-point game between the 1 and the 2 seed. The Eula Panthers with a 37-36 lead over the DRS Wildcats. DRS starts with the basketball here in the fourth. Tom Aaron trying to back his way down. And we whistled for the foul. That's going to be his first. Into the corner. Saidi works it up. Heidi with a big three. Here's a finger roll down the middle. Spodek had a hand on it. He'll touch it last, and I'll give it back to Eula. Still just a one-point game at 37-36 Panthers. Right sideline comes off a screen. Hollander on the left wing. He gets the screen. Couldn't get the three off as Aaron closed quickly. They'll work it back along the right side. Baseline just lost his footing. It'll travel as he slips and gives it back to the Wildcats. Now 7:16 to go. Trying to make that left-hand turn. Spodek crosses midcourt. Saidi now left wing. Bounce pass to Aaron. Just shy of the free throw line. He'll back it out. Aaron lucky to make a couple moves. High floater off glass. And we'll have it over the back on Aaron. Well, the size advantage went to Feldman. Aaron trying to grab it. Should be his third. .650 to go. Still just 37-36. 1-point lead for Eula. From the left wing, he'll go to the line. Bennett whistled for the foul. And that'll put him to the free throw line. Edry will look in. Front end off the back iron. Still just the 1-point contest. Neither team's been able to score here in the fourth quarter. Second, we'll make it a 2-point game. 38-36. So the setup of the half court. Spodek across, stops to the elbow. Comes left corner. Right elbow now, Aaron. Trying to make a couple of moves, nothing there. Saidi comes over to help, right back to Aaron. Outside, inside game now on the baseline. And a foul is called. Yeah, that'll be his second. So both teams with a couple of team fouls here in the fourth quarter. 6:16 to go. Still 38-36. Eula leading DRS. Just inside the arc, not going to roll over, and Eula has the rebound. Goodbye walks it up. Off the arc, got the screen. Once the runner, Hollander fouled back to the line. First for Hollander is good. He's got 3 points and a rebound. So they're going to have to get Bennett out of the game. Mickey checks back in. Second spins out. So Aaron's got 3 fouls. Saknovitz has 3 fouls for DRS. Dasherpour and Bagrab 3 each for the Panthers. Still a 1-possession game. Saidi from the left. He misses. Leaned inside the arc. Would have been a long 2-pointer, but it's no good regardless. Transition opportunity to the right side. By can't finish. Loose ball on the paint. Wildcats will pick it up. Spodek from the free throw line. Hesitated and decided to take that shot a little too late. Threw it right into the hands of a defender. So 39-36, and Eula wants the timeout. 5:08 remaining. And the number 1 seed, Eula Panthers, with the lead of 39-36. 39-36 is the Eula lead with 5:08 to go. Both teams have 3 timeouts left. As far as the situation in fouls, 2 fouls right now on Eula and 3 on DRS. Again, with 5:08 remaining. Combined with 12 points, 3 rebounds for the Panthers. For the Wildcats side, a 14.6 rebound game. Eula with the basketball out of the timeout. Hollander hung on to it. Now back up top of the key. Reverse to the right wing. Azarwal. Now up high. Here's Gabai again. He matches up. Comes off a screen. Inside the arc. Rolls in and out. Offensive rebound. And Saidi is going to foul Feldman as he tried to go back up. So Saidi's second foul. Taking a look at the shot and then the second effort. So Feldman puts it on the floor. Saidi comes over and went right over the top. So the first is no good for Feldman, the 6'4 senior. That'll keep it a 1-possession game with 4:36 to go. And now DRS wants a timeout. 4:36 to go, and they want a full timeout. So 4:36 remaining. Still a 39-36 lead for the Eula Panthers. .436 to go, 39-36, Eula Panthers leading it. 2 fouls on Eula here in the fourth quarter, 4 on DRS. So Eula just 1 foul away from getting into the 2-shot bonus to the rest of the way out. Feldman coming up for a second free throw. Hangs won't go. Stays a 1-possession game. 3-point lead for Eula with under 4.5 remaining. Saidi comes up off the screen from Solomon. Spodek reverses left wing. Back to Saidi, and they'll double him up. Couldn't break free on the baseline, so they'll work it back along the wing. Reversal over to Spodek. Into the corner. They'll pull it back up. Air ball from the elbow that time. Eula now under 4 minutes to go. And Eula still hanging on to the 3-point lead. Off rim on the floater now to the corner. Gabai's got it, goes in. 2-possession lead. 41-36 for the Eula Panthers. 3.5 remaining. Saidi. And they'll try to strip it from behind. Azarwal went for it. Now he's going to get whistled for the foul. That's going to be his second. 3rd team foul. With 3:19 remaining. Spodek comes off the screen. On the perimeter. Saidi. He'll be marked by Gabai. Solomon 1-on-1. They go free throw line, and Spodek rolls it in. Back to a 1-possession game. 41-38 Panther lead with under 3 minutes left. Hollander backs it up near the sideline, lobs it in. And no one home, but a nice save over there on the right side. 2:36, they'll reset things. And the Panthers in the white, the #1 seed with a 3-point lead. Under 2.5 minutes remaining. Here's a screen side. He worked over it. Oh, no shot. And the offensive foul. I believe they got Feldman with it. .2:19 to go. DRS has an opportunity to potentially tie this game up. Saidi, they'll go into the corner. They'll drive and a nice pass to Saidi, and that shot blocked. It'll stay with the Wildcats. Good play. A nice pass by Spodek. Saidi did all he could do. Just blocked out of bounds. In motion. Up high, 3 straight away for the tie, and there it is. Joe Aaron makes it 41-41 with under 2 minutes remaining. Eula wants a timeout. So both teams with 4 fouls, so both teams will be shooting 2 the rest of the way out once they get into the bonus. 41-41, 1:48 remaining in this game. We'll look inside the Eula Panther huddle right now. Saidi with 14 points for DRS. Aaron with 11. Goodbye with 14 for Eula. Yashapur with 9. Those are your top 2 scores for each team. For the Wildcats, it's Saknovitz and Aaron with 3 fouls each for Eula. Yashapur, Packer have 3 each. Tell you what, maybe one of the unsung heroes for Eula is Feldman. He's not scored, but he has 11 rebounds in this ball game. .142 left. Eula basketball out of the timeout. Well, we'll see who's going to make the plays down the stretch here for the national title. Free throw line, the shooter wide open, can't connect. So we're in the 2-shot bonus after the foul. Azarwal will miss the front end. Second. Goes 0 for 2, and the Wildcats have the rebound. 41-41, 1:20 to go. Again, both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the way out. Aaron trying to back his way down, makes the drop step, they'll cut him off. Spodek with the ball. Society with 14, Aaron 11. Spodek's got 7 himself, under a minute to go. Aaron calling for some help. They'll set it up, back over to Saidi now with 45. Wildcats may be trying to run some clock here. It'll be tough to run it all the way down with a minute to go, but it looks like that's what they're trying to do. They've got it down to 36 seconds remaining. Spodek near the timeline. And they're going to back it up. Wildcats going to have a chance to win it late. And timeout called by Marsh Cohen, their head coach. They want the full timeout here. So you've got 23.7 seconds remaining. DRS, the 2 seed's going to have a chance to run the final play. Eula discussing things. Mike Pollock in the huddle with his club, the #1 overall seed. We'll see how much pressure Eula's going to put on DRS out of this timeout with 23.7. Again, both teams in the bonus. Possession arrow right now showing Eula's ball in favor if we do have a jump ball situation. You would imagine Saidi's the primary option than Aaron. Spodek could be dangerous as well. 18 seconds. But they're going to pressure outside, not just going to sit back and let them have the free play. 10 seconds to go. Spodek. Oh, and they got a foul away from the play, and it's a bonus. So you got a two-shot opportunity coming out with 8.4. Yeah, contact down low. Someone got hit in the side of the face. It was Bennett, so now Bennett to the line. Bennett with 1.4 rebounds. Fouls and Pachter. No good. For the lead. No good. Tip ball. Loose. Eula's got it with 5 seconds to go. Intercepted. Spodek from midcourt. Off glass. Hits the rim. Will not go. Wow. It's fitting that the national title game will go to overtime. Thrilling finish there. Both teams had an over 2 trip at the free throw line. Then the midcourt shot just rattled in and out. So we're headed to overtime here in Memphis between DRS and Eula. We'll have that overtime period coming away next. We're tied at 41. (41-41). They're going to play a 4-minute overtime period here in the championship.
Hey, coach, 5S3, PS3.
So back to center court for the jump ball. Now, both teams had opportunities there with 90 seconds to go. Both teams went to the free throw line and had an 0-for-2 trip. So Eula starts overtime with the basketball. Goodbye up at the center circle. Quick pass left sideline, and he traveled. Hollander made the move too soon. There is Spodek crossing midcourt. High to Aaron. Aaron trying to back his way down. Fades away. Aaron in and out. Hollander with a rebound. Goodbye, walks it across. Aaron defends. They'll screen him. Finds room. Lays it up and in, and Eula leads by 2. 43-41, 3:19 to go. Spodek looks over, calls the play. Yeah, Sidey to his left, Aaron to his right. That's where he goes. Aaron. Baseline jumper. Spodek, that's going to be short. Eula with the rebound. Under 3 minutes to go. Goodbye, high, and it's good. 2-possession lead, 45-41, 2:37 left. Saidi begins his dribble. Baseline off the side of the backboard, offensive rebound. Spodek comes up. 2:19 left. 2-possession lead for Eula. Aaron started to drive. He got cut off. He's doubled. Made a move, fades back. This one's going to hang, roll over, and in. 1-possession game. 45-43. Eula with the lead. They're the #1 seed. Left sideline. They'll bounce it. Packer back to Goodbye. Spodek gives them just a little bit of pressure. They'll cut off the baseline there. 1:45 remaining. Turns to his right. Looks like a blocking call on Aaron. That's going to be his 4th. Yeah, kept the feet moving there. You can see on the replay. Front end is good, so a 3-point lead. Second free throw would make it a 2-possession lead with 1 minute 43 seconds to go. And it's off. Stays a 1-possession game. Wildcats have it. Now the junior point guard walks it across. Turning for the tie. In and out, tipped, and it'll go back to Eula. Down to 1 minute 25 to go. See how Eula wants to play this. They'll look for a high percentage shot, try to draw the foul. If they can get it somewhere into the post or make a drive and potentially get themselves to the free throw line. All you need is 1 free throw. Make it a 2-possession game. He threw it off the side of his head. Loose ball picked up. High off glass on the perimeter. That ball's out of bounds. It goes back to Eula after a mad scramble. Under a minute remaining at 59.7 seconds to go.
2 30s and a full. And 1 full.
So they'll take the 30-second timeout. Taking a look at this mad scramble. Goodbye had a hand on it, and then it was touched up. Last touch by DRS right on the sideline. And that'll keep possession with Eula. So 59.7, both teams in the bonus here in overtime. And for the Wildcats, it's how long do you want to go for the turnover? And how much you want to pressure early before putting into the free throw line. Meanwhile, for Eula, it's going to be a game of keep away, look for a high percentage opportunity and a chance to draw a foul. That's Hollander in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline. 48 seconds to go. There's the foul. Nazarwalt trying to move to the left side, so they'll put him at the free throw line. He's got 8 points, 9 rebounds. He's close to a double-double. Big trip here. It's a 2-possession game. 47-43. Solomon checks in. Second is good. 5-point lead, 46 seconds to go. Well, the Wildcats don't have a ton of time to run a full set offense. They're going to have to find something relatively quickly. So they'll hold the clock here before they started. Here we go. 41 seconds left. Saidi off to the left. Then they're down by 2 possessions. 3-pointer, not going to hit, and Eula's got the rebound, and that's big. Two for 2 trip here makes it a 3-possession game and would put them in a really good position and pretty much lock it down if you hit both of these free throws. 1 for 2 or anything less, door's still a little bit open. Still going to have a 3 at some point The door's open. He misses the first free throw. Six-point game. Going to need a couple threes or a couple of three-point plays. Shot right side, and there's one of them. It's Aaron. One possession game. They go for the quick turnover. How long will they let him run time off the clock before the foul? Down to 15 seconds. Timeout called by Eula. Well, they were able to burn a few seconds off the clock, get it down to 15.1 remaining. That was a really good response by Eula after the three-pointer to be able to burn about 5 or 6 seconds off of that. So Davis is going to have to go for the immediate turnover and then the quick foul as soon as possible to get Eula back to the free throw line to keep that clock from moving. Alex Goodbye today, 19 points, 4 rebounds. Azerwall with 11 points, 10 rebounds. He's got the double-double now. Aaron, meanwhile, for DRS of 16 points, Saidi with 14. Here we go, sideline inbound. In the backcourt to Goodbye. They don't have a lot of time. Saidi's got to foul him quickly, and he does. Third foul on Saidi. Put him to the line for 2, so 13.8 remaining. Well, if he hits just 1 of 2, it's going to make it really difficult. Spins in and out. Well, if you miss the second, and DRS has a chance. And with 13.8, your 2 options are to race it and try to get a quick layup and then foul again or just play for the three-pointer. Won't matter. He hits the second, and it's a 2-possession game. 13.8 to go. They still got to get the ball down and quickly get a shot off. 13 seconds to go. Here's Aaron. Aaron races. No foul. No good. And that should do it. 7.5 seconds to go. It's 50-46. Eula back to the free throw line. Now the layup gone. They could have got a quick foul. But after the missed shot and the rebound by Eula, that will pretty much seal the deal here in the championship. So it played out as the top 2 seeds making it to the championship. Looks like the top seed is going to hang on here in overtime in a thriller of a 5-point lead after the first free throw goes. Second, no good, rebounded. Aaron to the left, lobs the 3, hits it. Wow, it's a 2-point game with 1.6 remaining. Going to be real difficult here, but and you've got to have a foul immediately on the inbound. You can't let anyone break free. Take a look at this long 3. Makes it 51-49. That's how big that free throw was, though, for Eula. .6 left, and again, they got to get the very quick foul. They give him any space, Eula can run out 1.6. Well, they go in motion into the left side, and they don't give him the foul, or did they? Let's see how much time they put, because they did get the foul. So there'll be time put on the clock. There was a foul for Eula. They've got the lead 51-49. They'll put 1.1 on the clock. Azerwall to the line. Three-point lead. If he gets this, it's over. If he misses, got a chance to lob it and see what happens. And he hits it. That'll do it. 4-point lead, 1.1 to go. Eulah's going to win this ball game, and they'll get a timeout before they get it inbound. But the 2-for-2 trip to the line will seal the deal. And the number 1 seed's going to win this one. The only thing doubt's going to be the final score, but it stands 53-49 right now with 1.1 remaining. Alex Gabai, 20 points, 4 rebounds. Azerwall, 14 points, 11 rebounds on the double-double today for Eula. For DRS, Aaron with 19 points, 5 boards. Saidi, 14.7 rebounds in this championship game. They'll inbound it. They'll let time run off. And the Eula Panthers, the number 1 seed in overtime, win it by a final of 53-49 here this afternoon in Memphis. Again, a 20-point game today for Alex Gabai. We'll try to get him over here in just a second and talk with him real quick before they do the trophy ceremony. But just an outstanding performance. Double-double, by the way, from Azerwall with 14 points and 11 rebounds as they win it 53-49. DRS led by Aaron of 19. Saidi had 14 in this ball game. And again, the final score was 53-49. I'm trying to get Alex Gabai over here real quick. Star of the game with 20 points. Alex, come on in here. You got a little room there. Congratulations. That's exactly what you would have expected out of a 1-versus-2 game today. Yeah. Tell us how it was.
I mean, that was one of the most fun games I've played in a while. Yeah, we just brought it from the start. You know, basketball, it's a game of runs. You know, one team goes on a run, the other team comes back. And, you know, we were fortunate enough to come back and get the win.
All right, 20-point game for you today.
Thank you.
Every time either team looked like they would pull away and maybe run away with it, the other team would storm back.
Yeah.
Got tense there, I know, on that final shot in regulation, but it goes to show a 1-versus-2 probably should go to overtime.
Yeah, thank you very much. I couldn't hear you.
Tell me about your game personally, the 20-point game that you had.
Honestly, I think I definitely could have had much more. A lot of the stuff that I work on every day wasn't falling, but you know what? My teammates stepped up, they held me, and you know, with the 20 points, it got us a win.
In 4 games in 4 days, that's not easy to win all 4 of them. That's a long weekend for you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, we're used to playing like that, you know, last year with playoffs, and we just came off a tournament. We played 9 games in like 2 weeks about, so we were ready for this.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah.
Good game.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Those are your champions here this afternoon. The Eula Panthers and Alex Gabai with a 20-point game with 4 rebounds, and also it was Jaden Azerwall. He had a double-double, 14 points, 11 rebounds, as Eula Panthers out of Los Angeles, 53-49, the final in overtime. They are the national champions. That wraps up the 32nd and final game of the weekend. That's going to wrap things up for us. We're about to do the awards and trophy presentation here in the Memphis Sports and Event Center. But for everyone involved here in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational and all our production staff from 85 Creative, thank you so much for joining us. I'm Jeff Brightwell. Thanks for joining us from Memphis. Well, we'll let you know who wins the awards here in just a second, but they're about to start the award ceremony here. And just an outstanding tournament here. It ended up in an overtime championship game. Gideon Greenberg from the Poznack Rams, he was your three-point shootout champion today as they're now announcing some of these awards. Alex Gabai will be the most outstanding player, it looks like, of this tournament as Eula gets the win. Joe Aaron making the all-tournament team again for DRS. And any other players we get here, we will let you know. I believe that is Gideon Greenberg from earlier. They won the Tier 2 championship, and he won the three-point shootout at a half of the championship game, the Tier 1 championship game here this afternoon. And they'll get a nice piece of hardware to take home here from Memphis. So getting ready to give Poznack their trophy from earlier today. As their team will now come in. So 53-49 as they'll get that Tier 2 trophy before Eula will get the overall Tier 1 trophy. So Poznack, and as you see Greenberg there, who got the earlier three-point trophy. And they'll give all the preliminary individual and team trophies here, and then we'll have the Tier 1 presentation. And then later on, they'll get all the all-tournament teams. That'll, of course, be posted on the tournament website for the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. So now Greenberg gets his three-point trophy. You can go to MemphisInvitational.com. That is the website. You probably already know it if you're watching this because it has a stream, but I'm sure they will post all the individual award winners a little bit later. But Gideon Greenberg gets that three-point shootout. So now giving the individual plaques here from earlier today on Trophy Sunday. And they'll call, I believe, the individual coaches from those teams and the 3rd, 5th, and 7th place games that started early this morning, an 8 o'clock game. Tier 2 champion Poznack round out of Davie, Florida. Gideon Greenberg was the most outstanding player of that one. Of course, you saw him get the three-point trophy as well. And a look at all tournament players here as well. And looks like it will likely be Alex Gabai will be your most outstanding player once they award that. So I've got their pictures here. And just about 5 minutes after the completion again of that thriller in overtime, 53-49, the Eula Panthers, the Tier 1, the overall national champion. And again, Poznack won that Tier 2 title. So now they'll bring up all tournament winners is what this is going to be. Sure, Joe Aaron, who was had that great game to date for DRS. Right there from Eula as well is Hollander. Boy, he had some good games early this week. Here's a look at Aaron on your left, the Tier 1 championship participants who made the all-tournament team. So making the presentation, about to award the trophy. And the family, after they had named the trophy, on hand to help here to present. And here is the four-time champion now. The Yeshiva University of Los Angeles Panthers take it home. They were the 1 seed, and they'll take home the trophy for the 4th time. Davis Rudolph Stoller Yeshiva High School, the national runner-up, the Wildcats, will be awarded their trophy. Here's your most outstanding player. Alex Gabai, your most outstanding player. That's what we anticipated. Individual trophies being handed out, and that'll wrap it up for the trophy ceremony here on Championship Sunday. And again, it is Yeshiva University of Los Angeles. They win it in overtime, 53-49. Again, for everyone involved here with the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, everyone from 85 Creative that worked all 32 games behind the scenes, we appreciate all their work. I'm Jeff Brightwell. Thanks for joining us, and we'll